we push the start button. Hello, YouTube viewers. I'm Resorty. Welcome to stream. Very good, very good. Slake, welcome back. My wife is indeed Japanese. I mean, she's American, but Japanese by extraction. True, true. Hi, Shul, how's it going? Welcome, everyone. A better chance of my wife being on stream today or me hitting a torpedo today. We did sink one vessel yesterday. I want to not... Why is the green screen always moving? I'm now believing that the cat comes in here at night and pushes the green screen a little bit, because there's no possible way it moves otherwise. I don't know. Yes, I want to emphasize, though, that yesterday we did successfully sink one vessel, and it was a targeted vessel. It's when I said I want to sink that one, and then we did. Beyond that, though, there was missing many torpedoes yesterday. It was a lot of excitement for very little payoff, so much in the preparation, and then, I don't know, the camping trip was called off, the test was canceled, whatever kind of metaphor you'd prefer. It's just like that, I promise. My goodness. Hello, Fears, it's good seeing you. But no, I really am looking forward to playing some more today. This is a game I have an itch for, despite the fact I think I'm not really improving all that much. From day to day, I have basically the exact same goals in mind. And at the end of the day, basically every stream, those same goals have not been accomplished. And yet the German nation keeps giving me awards. It's amazing. These fancy German crosses and so are feeling like participation badges, but at least we showed up. It's not the worst thing in the world. Grobzilla, it's good seeing you today, my friend. Thanks for being here for sure. This morning I had a very nice dev publisher person email me, say, Resorty, our game's coming out. Would you cover our game, please? And it's very nice always, but I made an honest judgment myself and wrote back saying no, because I recognize that we are kind of stuck on this game right now, and before long, other games are coming stuck on. They're just not time anymore. Usually I like to string people along a little bit and say, it's possible, let me think about it, because I don't want to disappoint people, right? I don't want to say, no, I'm sorry, there's no time in the schedule. But this morning I finally made an honest assessment for the first time ever, I think, and said, no, I can't do that. So that's a moment of growth. There you go. My daily moment of growth from me to you, setting boundaries with the people who are trying to give me free keys. That's how it goes, Grubzilla said, if I play Gear City, you then call me, wait, if you played Gear City, we would call you Bizordy. Are there two gears in the vehicle? Is it like first gear, second gear, Bizordy? Oh, Bizordy, like a business. Ah, good one. I'm sorry. It's very hard to know how to pronounce things when they're on stream. But yes, next time we play a company management game, Bizordy is a fine name for me. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hello to SCP. How's it going? You're playing a World War II fighting sim, or flight sim. Shooting on a plane is very hard. Yeah, these simulator games are no joke. Like, it is the case that we don't want them to be easy, right? If the game's overly easy, what's the point in playing it? It becomes just like point and click, and all of your wildest dreams come true, like at zombo.com. But no, in this one we learn a little bit, we grow a little bit, and hopefully by the time we're done with this game, we'll be able to say that we are better than before. Hopefully you see one ship get sunk today. Would you like to run a poll? Should we run a poll, friends, on how many ships will we sink in the next 5 hours of our lives? We're gonna do this. I want to know where you are collectively. Now, if you're not aware, I don't see how people vote on these. It truly is democracy manifest. So how much success today? Possibly 0 success. Possibly 1 success. Possibly 2 success. Possibly 3 or more success. We understand success here is successfully sinking a vessel. We have 5 hours or so. What exactly do you believe will happen? I should run a wager, one of those gambling things. In this channel, all you gamble for is your honor, for your self-belief. But no, I don't have channel points because I have absolutely no idea what I would have people spend them on, other than gambling, I suppose. Does your own U-boat count? How dare you? Yes, it does. Yes, if I sink my ship, it counts as a successful sinking, and that'd be delightful. I don't know. I don't want to do too much like gambling in stream. Not that I'm in principle opposed to it. It feels strange to me that then I would need to consistently come up with worthy questions on which to gamble, and that's too much pressure, unfortunately. So yeah. See how it goes. Yes, you do include your own boat. Good Smile, good seeing you. Friends, Good Smile left us an absolutely amazing little tip on Discord today. That little tip is about 450 words and 6 annotated images of how to successfully find enemy vessels using the hydrophone. And so, yeah, we're gonna use that today, I believe. All right, someone, let's say I did not set the poll for the correct length, so I'm going to end it here. Looks like you all are voting for 1 or 2 on the whole. I thank you very, very much for your belief. How do I stop this poll now? End poll. All right, thank you for the voting. Mostly say 1. That is good. Oh my goodness. Is it actually possible to have real gambling for 0 points? And that way there's an actual pop-up of who has won and who has not? I figured like the value in having on-stream points-based gambling was just so people could show off, look, I have a bazillion points that I've earned, where you have 0 points, you didn't believe in the right way. It tags people based on what they voted on. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. I don't want people to have to like admit they doubted my ability at the game, because clearly, if voting were not private, then people would be susceptible to peer pressure, right? You don't want to get called out as the person who does not believe in Resorty, because then I see the number on this chat, and I say, you there voted against me. Ban. I don't know. Anyway, friends, thank you for the silliness. Always a lovely time. What do we have for you today? What do we have? I should mention I'm still improving a little bit more. I'm still gradually getting better. Those of you who know things about medicine, I know some of you are actual doctors, but I'm happy to listen to like folk remedy also. Just things from Dr. Mom is fine. Is this something that actually happens? In my case, I feel like my illness, the post-COVID thing, is descending with gravity. So previously I had like sinus stuff, and then like throat stuff, and today it feels like I have chest stuff. Is that actually how it happens? That you gradually have gravity pull your illness down? Now, I recognize it could actually descend without being the force of gravity. I just think it's funny to imagine that gravity is dragging things through the body. It's howling for you also. I mean, it's common then that the illness moves through the systems that way. I wonder how that is, though. I wonder how exactly, I don't know what the word is, it chooses maybe? You know, how exactly the process of adulthood disease works throughout the body. No idea. Hello to you, Carlos. If I had channel points, I could allow people to redeem points to ban themselves. While this is a tiny bit funny, I don't think it's the vibe I'm looking for in the channel. After all, we've worked so hard to convince so many of you to hang out here with me. Why should I make it easy to make it so you can never hang out with me again? Or more seriously, I suspect that would then cause more work for the mods to have to unban people. And while funny, it would also be a little bit annoying to have to say, okay, is this person really banned or self-banned, that kind of thing. I don't know. That's right, mod love all the way. Every decision I make in this channel is based on what makes the mods' lives easier. Oh, it can be automated. Never mind, we can do it. Never mind, we got computer people working in the mod core now, which we always have, and so we can automate it. I love it. Jonah, good morning, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. It's good to have you with us. Another exciting day of streaming at the old ranch here. Good. Yeah, only a few days until the school year returns. We're at the point of the pre-semester period where students who have not registered for classes begin panicking because they themselves recognize if they don't register pretty soon, they're not going to get their student loan disbursements, they're not going to earn any credits, they'll lose their visas, etc., etc. And so yesterday I began getting the emails. The Professor Resorti, may I please join your class emails? And when I first started here, indeed, as long as I've been a professor, my answer to this question has always been yes. Absolutely, you're welcome to join. If you want to be in the class, we can add a few more people with no problems at all, and you will make the class even better by contributing. Now, some of the people I've let in recently have been real stinkers. I've been totally honest, real stinkers. Their lack of preparation in bringing people, or in signing up for classes, has also bled over into their lack of preparation for the class. And now I don't want to make any generalizations, but you know. And so I kind of want to swing now the other direction very hard, where my automatic answer is no, you may not join my class. I have my 24, 26 students, however many it is, that's more than enough. On the theory that every new student I admit makes the class a little bit worse for everyone else, because there's only so much of my time to go around, only so much time for talking and so on in the classroom, and so the dispersion of goodness becomes a little bit thinner, I suppose. But I had a genius idea. Because one of the students said, Professor Resorti, I really want to join your class. And I don't want to just say no. That's a very nice thing, right? When someone approaches you and says, here are some nice words, you don't want to slam the door in their face. Unless they're going door to door selling Encyclopedia Britannicas. Like at that point, whammo. Or those magazine subscriptions. No. If I want a magazine, I'll order online, thank you. Anyway, this person went ahead and invited a response. Incidentally, my wife just texted me saying, I have very exciting news. I'm guaranteeing it's not actually exciting, but I'm going to say, what's that? And then a big smiley face. Big smiley face. This Welsh man I'm interviewing lives 40 minutes away from Wrexham, and his mother lives one town over from Wrexham. Bang, 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 bang. That is indeed the most exciting news ever. I hope this man is hired so that he can let me stay on his mother's couch when I go visit Wrexham or something. Anyway, so I've moved to the very cynical side of not wanting to let people into the class, but this student said they very much want to join. They really want to join. And so I have a new position. And you have to let me know how you feel about this one. Okay. I wrote back to the student saying, hey, I appreciate your email and that you really want to join my class. If you wouldn't mind, would you mind answering these 3 questions with a paragraph each of response? If he really wants to join my class, he will write an essay. Now, my suspicion is this student will not respond. This student's alleged claim of they really want to join my class, absolute falsehood. But if they do, I'm delighted to spend time with them. Absolutely delighted. Because question number 1 is, you say you really want to join my class. Well, why is that? Why do you really want to join my class, number 1? Fine. Number 2, what's the point of college? Why are we doing this? Number 3, what is the most important educational experience you've had in your life? There you go. There are the 3 questions. I would like them to answer those questions. I'm not going to give it a grade, but I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for curiosity, for interest, for openness to the new. I want them to talk about how they've grown as a person. They're never going to reply. If they reply, I will immediately give them an A for the semester. I won't tell them. They're a little secret, but they're definitely going to do well if they pass it. We'll see. What's the point of college? A question like you dropping out of college? Absolutely. I've been on a number of searches for fairly senior people in the school, administrators and such, throughout the years. And every time I'm on a committee, I very much want to have the question approved to ask, why do we have colleges in society? Why are we doing this thing together? And so far, I've never been allowed to answer that or ask that question. We don't have any fun here, apparently. Unfortunately. I want the student to prove they're not their brother man. Exactly right. I want the students to prove that they actually want to be in the class, which is fine. That's fine. So we'll see. We'll see if the student ends up responding, hopefully. What is the point of college? Increasingly, I'm not sure. The preservation of elite culture. Okay, my actual answer that I think is a social good, is it gives people time to grow up. Now, I think there are other possibly better ways of doing this, but I think it's really important to have a safe-ish transitional period between childhood and adulthood. There are probably many other ways to do this, but I think societies need some kind of initiation into adulthood, and I think that college can be one of those. There's more to say than that, but that's a quick and dirty answer that I think is less elitist than some I'd also be attracted to. Dogs would like us to decide if students get to join my class based on channel points. Are we gonna have an auction to see which side of the the question gets more points? Should we do it via tips, and the rich get to decide who joins my class? Something like that. Shiny Bauble, it's good seeing you. I should ask the question, if you were a tree, what tree would you be? My wife said that she actually got that question at her first tenure track position. She had a number of interviews, but there's one she took, and she actually got the question of, if you were a tree, what kind of tree would you be? And she said she hadn't prepared for this question at all. It seemed absurd to her. It had nothing to do with anything that she had ever thought about. And so her immediate answer was, a cactus. I am a cactus. Which is absolutely true. My wife is so prickly, at least an initial approach, right? I guess prickly and full of water, perhaps. I'm not sure how this works. I'm amazed she got the job, right? Because I think you're supposed to say like, oh, I'm a giant oak, and people can find shade and peace underneath me. I don't know. What are you supposed to say? Because Nam's the one with a cactus, and she can probably say more of that when she visits us on Saturday, probably. Steven, it's good to see you. Steve, thank you for the post on Discord. Friends, I'd like us to congratulate history teacher Steve together because his students did well in their statewide Fortnite competition. So Steve, I'm not sure if you're the advisor of that group, but good job, well done. Like school-sponsored gaming, computer gaming was not a thing when I was a high school student, but I think if it had been, it would have been such a good thing for me. When I was a youngster, the sports were all, beat 'em up sports and athletic ability through and through. And I could not find my way into that world at all. I had no idea what I was doing. And so I became fairly alienated from the world of extracurriculars at school. I became fairly alienated from school in general. That's a long story. I think it would have been so good, though, to spend time with other people who are into my hobbies in a structured, safe kind of place. Because of course, like many of us, I'm guessing, I spent a lot of time playing video games in high school, but I played them in a very disconnected, wholly private kind of way, where I didn't make any connections, didn't make any friends, except the occasional person online. I don't want to say that making friends online is bad. I just think as a high schooler, it would have been good to have some local friends too. So very cool, Steve. Glad you're doing that, and thank you for hanging out with us sincerely. Your daughter's elementary school is having esports. Really? All the way down to elementary school? I mean, very cool, very cool. I know elementary schools have, a band and orchestra and choir. Why shouldn't they have esports if they're doing that kind of stuff? And yeah, I just hope it's a good opportunity for youngsters to make connections and have a fun time while doing it, and that's all the rest. I'm indirectly expressing regrets about befriending you online. No. As I said before, I don't want to become sentimental, but you all are seriously one of the best parts of my life. If I didn't have stream, I'm not quite sure what I'd be doing. You all are lovely and good and portable. As I said before, you all go from place to place around the world as I go too, and that is so important for me. Because while Noms bounces from place to place and has reasons to be there, I kind of just follow along. And so if I'm not streaming, I always have this experience of, why do I exist? Why am I here? And not in a good philosophy way, but instead in a well, here we are. So yeah, stream is absolutely great for me, and I've been a little emotional about it in the past, in the past couple months. I've been feeling very, very good about streaming and very good about hanging with you all for sure. Friends, the first ad break is coming right now. We got about a minute till the ad break, and then 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll get playing some video games. Thank you all for your very kind hearts in chat. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's very cool. Sliver says your son's best friend's a League of Legends coach at State University nearby. I have wondered what are the necessary qualifications to be an esports coach. Now, of course, part of it is probably that one understands the game and that one understands the educational purpose of having esports at a school. But I know if you're trying to become a college football coach, you better show that you played football and you played it in a competitive kind of way. So is part of the application process for being a League of Legends coach saying I'm a platinum player, look at my ladder rank? Or can I go in there and say, I play video games? What do you mean League of Legends? I know all about it, and show them my silver highest rank ever page. I don't know. I'm fascinated though by the way in which esports has become such a big thing, right? The normalization of gaming as a subculture or even a mass culture in our schools is so cool to me. Like I said, when I was a student, computer gaming was just really, really nerdy. It was the kind of thing that if you talked about it too publicly, people would make fun of you, I think. This is how it was for me back then, for sure. Esports coach, can they calculate a torpedo solution? Well, I can't, so it's not clear to me that anyone's actually qualified. We're getting better though, right? We're getting better, we're improving in our ability to understand the game we're playing. And that's all I really want, right? Just day to day, week to week, we get a little better. Eka, it's good seeing you. How's COVID treating the wife and how's COVID treating me, the wife and me? How's COVID treating I? See, I feel so gross. How's COVID treating my wife and me? That's the correct way to put it, I guess. Yeah, largely good. Improving day by day. Kind of aggressive coughing in the chest this morning when I woke up. Didn't feel great, but definitely better than I have recently. The noms is noms. So noms aggressively switches from I am very, very sick and can't get out of bed to back to work. So zug, job's done. And so she's back at work. The minute she tested negative for COVID, I believe she was already planning her immediate return to work. So yeah, she's good. I think she needs the weekend coming up. I think it's going to be very good for her to recharge after a period of kind of intense energy spending while still being a little unwell. For her, the hardest problem is the loss of smell. For her, the hardest problem is not being able to enjoy food in the way she normally does, because she really looks forward to her meals. For her, it's one of the great joys of the day to just sit down and have a little snack, and that's a good way of going, of course. So hopefully her smell comes back pretty soon. Last night she made the delightful comment of, now I know what your life is like, Resorty, as my sense of smell is not particularly good, unfortunately. So That's how it goes, how it goes. What more do we have? Well, friends, one last thing. If you're following the football like I am, we're down to only a few days, I guess, until the end of the summer transfer window. Right, it ends at, Friday, GMT at 11 p.m., and then no more transfers allowed between clubs. I think you're allowed to pick up free agents still for a while longer, but Wrexham might be in for one more new striker, and that's pretty exciting. One of the things you'll know about the pyramid in football is as the top teams get their rosters solidified, occasionally there are free players who don't make those top rosters. And so they then descend to the next league down. And as that league gets their roster solidified, it then comes down to Wrexham's level. So we'll see who we end up with. Should be good. Yes, the matches have already started. So there's a few weeks of the season already begun before the window closes. That gives teams time to see how they're doing in actual play before they can't bring anyone else in. Because occasionally you pick someone up over the summer and it does not work out. Or the player who you thought would do well at a new level of play just doesn't, unfortunately. And rather than being stuck with that team for the entirety of the season, you have a few weeks, and then in January also the transfer window opens back up. Now, if you do not know what I'm talking about, in November we will be playing on this channel Football Manager 2025. I might wait till December, we'll see. And so we'll talk all about football, we'll talk all about the pyramid. I haven't decided who we're playing as, so I haven't decided what team we're going to be using this season. Some part of me wants to say I should be yet another American playing as Wrexham. The only problem is I know the team too intimately, and so I expect I would try to stay in realism mode the whole time. And the minute we go off script, I'm gonna have to rip up my Wrexham shirt live on stream. So I don't know. Maybe do it sooner. You want politically neutral content during the final few weeks leading up to the U.S. election? I mean, fair enough. Well, that said, James McLean, our left wingback, James McLean is an anti-monarchist, and his particular chant is about how much he hates the king. Is that fair? Can we go with that, or is that too political even? CS Prof, good seeing you. I think I missed some hellos, some people in the channel. A lot of chat happening today, so together, one big hello. Hello friends, glad you're here, absolutely everybody. Randomize the pick on screen. We could do that. We could say we're only playing the middle to lower leagues in the English pyramid and see what happens. We could play in Japan, as I live here now, and I need to learn the J-Leagues. I just don't know much about J-Leagues at all. We could play as some weird team in Norway. It might be time to learn another portion of the world, because I do feel quite comfortable with the English football leagues now. When I first started playing 3 or 4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago now, I knew absolutely nothing other than the very top teams, Man City and so on. And we started playing as Kettering, a tiny little team in the 7th or 8th tier of English football. So how about the Bundesliga? You just want me to pronounce German words I don't really understand, unfortunately. I'm on to you. Oh. Where's the chat? This is not a bit. Where on earth is the chat? Some of you will recall that I recently attempted to put the chat box on screen just to see what it would be like to have you all blathering along with me, and it appears to have disappeared overnight. I don't know, I honestly didn't notice. I don't think anyone mentioned it in the Twitch chat room. So maybe we're done with that experiment? You didn't see it yesterday. I didn't notice it being gone yesterday, but it doesn't mean it wasn't gone yesterday. We're gonna do a vote. We're gonna do a vote for, 2 or 3 streams. We've had a chat list right here. whereas people said things in the Twitch chat room, they'd appear here and then gradually climb up, a way for the VOD viewers to see the chat on screen, and also for those of you who watch at full screen to be able to follow what's happening bit by bit by bit. So we're gonna go ahead and, hello friend, we're gonna go ahead and ask a question. Do you want chat on screen? And this is only during the intro. This is not during the gameplay, I promise. Yes, I want to be on TV, or no, only the great Oz. That means only your big-headed friend here. So please vote now. There'll be a minute of voting. And when that's done, this is not definitive. I'm just curious where the stream is. As usual, doing a quick little temperature check. Interestingly, the thermometer we have here, the digital thermometer going on their tongue, it makes a different sound based on how high your temperature is. If you're in that 98.6 range of normal temperature, then it makes a friendly little sound. Once you get over 100 or so, it makes a somewhat more aggressive sound. And then once you're over 102 or so, it makes a very aggressive sound indeed, which I kind of like. I'm not quite sure what work it does for me, as I can read the printout pretty easily, but I'm guessing someone with not great vision might appreciate a special sound there, possibly. That said, I mentioned just now that the normal temperature is 98.6. Japanese people are taught that their body temperature is lower than that. I do wonder, around the world, what body temperature people are taught is normal. Because I think I looked in some research that suggested there is no determinable difference in body temperature, assuming like STP, right? Assuming people are under the same conditions. But around the world, people are taught different things. By a vote of 15 to 13, yes, I want to be on the TV has won. When I see the votes being 15 to 13, I assume that you all were going for an exact tie to make me pick, but I do wonder. Yours is a lot lower, yours is higher. So I'm not meaning to ask about individual variation. I mean to ask, what are people taught in school? That is my question here. Let me go and pull that up. I know it's video game time. I know some of you are here to watch a little video game called UBOAT. We'll get there very soon. Let's go ahead and add this and say, how do I even look this up? I want to know cultural knowledge. I want to know cultural beliefs. Yeah, 98.6 is what we're taught in our friends' American education for sure. We're researching Dead Reckoning. Gear Druid, yesterday people came into chat, fine Twitch admirals, saying you must put in Dead Reckoning. And I didn't know what Dead Reckoning was, so we learned about that briefly. I guess I can start this way. Japanese education, base temperature. Will that work? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll try to find this offline, but I don't know. Like, Japanese average body temperature? Normal might be the word. Here we go. So according to Biology Stack Exchange, which while not the best of resources, it's okay. So 36 degrees, this is what I've heard. Japanese people would say that 36 degrees is the average body temperature. Where we in the West say slightly higher than that. But apparently there's no research that shows a substantial body temperature based on one's genetic profile. So that's how it goes. You have the whole point of Fahrenheit scale is that 100 is body temperature. I don't know. We say 98.6 now. Maybe 100 was the initial aim and we were off, but I honestly don't know. So Fears, you've been taught it's 37 degrees. Okay. Yeah, but there's different teaching here. body temperature standard proves problematic as a coronavirus indicator. Yeah. Anyway, fascinating topic. I love learning about the sort of baseline cultural knowledge that people around the world have. Because it's very easy to assume that the things that one has been taught as a youngster are also taught to all the other youngsters in the world. But it turns out that's not the case. It turns out the case that people are taught radically different things, which I realize should not be like a big surprise, obviously. But I think when it comes to this kind of thing, as a sort of obvious throwaway information that everybody knows, is the kind of thing that I assume be the same. Current Stanford link says that now we say 97.9 is our current average. Is this in the US? Is this worldwide? Those of you who are currently raising children, what do you tell your kids? When you touch their forehead and say, oh, you're a little warm, and then you stick the dipstick under their tongue, you say, oh, your temperature is now blah, blah, blah. It should be ... It should be blah, blah, blah. What do you say for the blah, blah, blah there? Am I used to Celsius on a day-to-day basis? I'm not gonna lie to you. The answer is no. Or the answer is no, I'm not. I'm better than I was, as we do deal with Celsius here regularly. That's I'm so spoiled, right? If I want to know what the temperature is or the weather is, I pull up my iPhone, and my iPhone is still in Fahrenheit, so I don't know. Mandy B, you say 98.1. Okay, you say 98.1. Interesting. You tell them you're not sick, go to school. I mean, I hope it's the case that your children have never been ill. I hope that's the case, and long may they never be ill. Nam says a story of herself, right? Nam says that that she does not get ill. The past week has proven that. You drive a Miata, so you trust Japan all the way. Miata's a great car. All right, so what does 36 see in the F? Yeah, 96.8, right? That's a 2-degree difference from the sort of standard. Jim, you said 98.6 also. Yeah, interesting. I do wonder how this is propagated, right? I wonder, is it based on like elementary school science books? Do they talk about our bodies ourselves? Your temperature should be ... It's kind of normalization. Is it just cultural knowledge that people have been taught to say a thing, and so they say the thing to their kids also? Like, I'm sure that the various national health institutes of the world have markers that say, here's what we want our population to be, here's what health means for us. But I'm fascinated by this kind of thing. Anyway, that's enough of me blathering on about possibly obvious topics. Also, I just now realized I didn't open the game today, so we are stuck on the oops screen. I apologize for that. In the past week or so, UBOAT's been opening on the wrong screen. We'll see if it opens on the right screen today. If not, I recently learned that you can move a window from monitor to monitor by holding down Windows key Shift and using the left and right arrow buttons. I had no idea. That's a thing you can do, I don't think just with games, maybe any full screen program or any program indeed, but who knows. Oh, also a question of will we be playing High Fleet? Yeah, High Fleet is open here, isn't it? Uh-oh, while the game's loading, it doesn't want me to do anything. Hello? May I please change screens? Hello? There we go. Yeah, this one. I don't know. When I say I don't know, I mean no, unfortunately. It might be really cool. My issue, though, is I think it's one where I have to be fully engaged in the gameplay by, like, flying around and making sure we don't get hit by rockets or whatever. And that kind of game doesn't work well for me for streaming because of how often I do one of these. Hello, friends, I don't know this. Let's look on Google. And so I'd have to pause the game constantly. And so while I've heard the game is very enjoyable, I don't think it's a good game for how I stream. Those are my sentences. Hopefully you enjoyed my sentences. Friends, welcome to a little game called, where is it? UBOAT. That's not U-Boat. UBOAT. We return to the glory that is hunting in the high seas. If you were here at the end of stream yesterday, you'll already know this. If you were not, you will not. Unfortunately, we had a bit of a missave, a game bug, etc. And I am curious to see how much time we lost. Hey, Pilch, how's it going? As an engineer, you're interested to see how things differ from an accepted value ever so slightly. That is really interesting, Pilch. Right, the assumption of normalization, when of course normality is often a agreed upon lie, right? Because as we had the discussion in chat just now, we're all taught in the West that the average temperature, or the true temperature of human health is 98.6. When of course people are running a little colder, running a little hotter in general. And then with that said, what even is standard temperature and pressure for a human, right? Some people react very strongly to eating some ice cream, or I'm a giant human, and so having a little ice cream won't affect me too much. But yeah, I find it absolutely fascinating, the variety of human experience, variety of human culture, etc. Where on earth are we? Okay, so yesterday, I think we sunk something. Yes, we have a bunch of queued messages. At least one of those is, I sank something. Yes, the Empire canning has been sunk. Now, how many torpedoes do we have left will be the question of, should we stay out here or should we go home? We have currently none, so we're just going home now. That means we had an absolutely disastrous interaction yesterday where I fired on 2 or 3 ships in a convoy and missed every single one. It was not a positive experience for anyone. So let's go ahead and head back home. We need to do a little bit more patrolling on the way. So we'll go ahead and set up just a straight patrol across and then down that way. That should be enough. We need, let's see here, probably another 700 or so. So maybe not quite enough. We'll go this way instead, this way instead, this way instead. That should be enough, we'll see. And then when that's done, we'll go ahead and head back to base, get a new mission, and hopefully actually do a halfway decent job this time. So Mr. Whoever's on the helm, full speed ahead. And we are below the water right now. We'll climb. Yeah, this is just a simple patrol to get home. Hopefully nobody notices me. You missed a tanker, hoping I tried again. We actually did fire a tanker yesterday. We fired 2 torpedoes, I think, and they both missed. I don't know if my calculations were wrong. I don't know if my officers can misfire, if there's a certain amount of imprecision between pushing the button and the thing going. I don't know if they push the button too hard. I know if one is engaged in sniping, you're supposed to hold your breath at a certain moment, or at least that's what the video games tell me. So, yeah, I'm not sure where the failure conditions can be in this game. That said, I'm looking forward to today. We're going to be much more efficient at hunting down opposition ships than ever before. One of you all made some very interesting posts over on Discord, and I'll be pulling them up to talk about on stream as we attempt to learn about the various angles that will lead us to finding other ships. Should be good, should be good. Oh, Tarek, I see. You're hoping the crash came at a point where we'd have another shot at the tanker. Yeah, if only. Don't worry, we'll find more very soon. It should be good, 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 good. Also, you're wondering if things like Apple Watches make people more conscious of their own temperatures. Oh, probably so. Yeah, probably so. I wouldn't be surprised at all if people are increasingly, moment to moment aware of their various health stats. Previously, the kind of thing you'd have to use some instrument for, some kind of. 1 second, I misclicked. Some kind of thermometer or pulse oximeter or whatever. Now people have it on their wrist absolutely all the time. And while I can easily imagine this helps people to have a healthy experience themselves, I imagine it also makes people panicky over their health. What's that called? Hypochondria. Oh no, my heart rate is slightly high. In past ages, we'd assume this is just normal variance, or we wouldn't even know. And now we know at every moment My wife wears one of those heart rate watches, and she's often discussing how our temperature varies by amounts that are kind of minimal. Visual context here, 2 stationary ships. I want to go see them, though I can't possibly fire on them. Hey, Mr. Biggs! Mr. Biggs, thanks for that resubscription. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying hanging out, Biggs. Very, very kind indeed. And look, I grabbed my heart in appreciation. So if we go spot these, number 1, I'll have a good time with that. Number 2, we can also send in the information for German High Command. I have the 20mm gun aplenty. Oh gosh, I don't know, team. It takes such a long time for me to blast with my precious ship. Sorry, precious guns rather. To the point that I'm not sure it's worth your time. Klaus says you're a self-diagnosed hypochondriac. Oh, you. All right, here we are. I don't know if they're still stationary. So we're in a dead stop for now, and we're gonna do some periscoping. That should be fun. All right, bring me both of the scopes. They're approximately right in front of us. So, oh, what a cool looking wave that is. I do very much wonder if people who are on watch duty, I guess any watch duty, like if you're standing in front of a gate out in the desert, cool cactus. Or, look, it's a bird. We're here, that's an attractive wave. I've never gone surfing, but if I were to do so, maybe that'd be cool. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue along where we're going. Heading the old 360. What's that? I'm sorry. Is this the white whale? Do we finally find it? No, it's just cresting attractively. That's nice. This is probably our pausing that leads them to crest like that. All right. Do we see them? Maybe we're not quite high enough. It's possible. That's max height right now. Oh, there they are. Isn't she lovely? So, that's a destroyer. I believe from just glancing, that is clearly a destroyer. I don't know if I get bonus money for identifying it. It says unknown ship right now. I don't know if we have to get close enough to be able to spot its flags. But I can clearly see these are British-style flags. They have the English cross on them. But I don't know if we need to go read the name or what exactly. We'll see. Have been able to upgrade the deck gun? No, so the only upgrades I've seen on this ship so far are an upgrade to the hydrophone, or maybe the radio room, can't remember which one, our camouflage, and then also the insignia on our ship. I don't know if we need to upgrade to the next level of sub to get an improved gun. For that, though, I have to have a blueprint, and I think you get blueprints by completing missions, so we're working on completing missions gradually. Trying my best. I at least want to say what you are. So like I said, certainly a destroyer. We notice it has 2 stacks. So the Black Swan has but 1. The Caldwell class has 3. The EF class does have 2. The EF class has multiple guns forward, but the wrong kind of... Is it a spar? I'm going to call it a spar. It's the wrong kind of that, I believe. Is it the Hunt class? Only 1 stack. Is Sims 1 stack? Tribal class. What a cool name that is. Okay, so flat, gun, possibly the wrong kick out there. Gun. Satellite dish in the wrong location. 1934. Stacks in wrong location. V class. No. Wix Clemson class should have 4 stacks. And we're now past the destroyers. So I may have made a bad call there. Let me look again. It's definitely not the Isles. Those are fishing boats. It's not a Corvette, is it? Maybe my quick, like, that's a destroyer is actually false. Huh. Are there only 2 Corvette types? I think so. Flower and Isles. Neither of those. Okay. So, of the 2 stackers, there's the EF class and the tribal class. The tribal class feels more better, but again, oh, I'm probably at a weird angle. So what I'm seeing here is an inconsistency between this piece and that marker there might only be an artifact of where I am. So it's a tribal, we're gonna say. Boop. I recognize you. I see you. Now, I don't know if that does anything for us point-wise. I think we're gonna try to sneak in closer and see if we can read the side of the ship. Again, I don't know if that's a thing, but I'd like it to be. Blue lights on, running quiet. We're gonna try to sneak on in there a little bit more. So it's coming this way at, I don't know what speed, but something. We could go ahead and measure the velocity. But I'm gonna try to get out in front of it for right now. Right, we're at dead stop. You can't get in front of anything while you're dead stopping. Well, that was fun. All right, now that they're red, we know they're British at least. Okay, so tribal class is good enough to count as identification. Though we only have the funnel smoke spotted still. So I'm not sure. May I see the other one? Or are they now screening? I can see the other one. Cool. Hello. You are the different kind. Okay. This is the unknown one. That's the tribal class. They're both tribal class, according to our friend the video game here. If I lock you, it says destroyer. It's also tribal. And I think that's all I can do for right now. So we had a fun time. We learned a little bit about our identification protocol. We know they're British. Let's stay under the water and go away this way. And then once we're at a safe distance, we'll resurface. Smoke on the horizon! There's a ship that just had passed us. Always a little silly when we get the same announcement after we've passed them. Alright, those are very fast ships though. I think those might be the fastest ones we've ever seen. Not sure if true, but part of streaming is saying a lot of things that might be false just to fill ad time, or fill airtime. Alright, so let's go ahead and plot a course for home. Some of you have indicated it may not be possible to successfully run into the ground here. They'll plot around it, but maybe not. A ship nearby, apparently. We have a cannot go home. A ship nearby. I'm not seeing it. Oh, we guess from mission complete. Because I have no torpedoes, I'm not going to do anything. I'll just go home. So we'll go home now and see what's what. The tribals are very fast. I honestly didn't see what the tribal speed is. Can they not afford to adopt feudal ways? Every game is CK3 deep down inside. Friends, we sunk something. So we come home as heroes this time. See the men upon the ship. See their fine salutes. The skipper is with them. So when the game began, we were told that we are the skipper, our skipper character. Is a skipper definitionally a captain? Is the word captain ambiguous? One can be the captain of a ship, like the executive officer. Is that the word for it? Maybe. Without being the rank of captain. Like, could it be a commodore and a captain at once? Commodore rank, captain as function? I don't know. Anyway, everyone's getting some diamonds in the sky because they are having been on the boat for a very long time. Well done to them all. A skipper captain can be lower ranked, but it is a ship's master, and so called captain. I don't know if I'm comfortable being called a master. It implies a degree of aptitude I do not have. In movies you can be? Oh, right. Like if the rank captain is killed, then suddenly the lowly comms officer says, "I'm in charge, guys!" And they have a mutiny for sure. All right. Yeah, I don't know what our rank is. That said, we do now have the German cross in gold. Heading towards the Knight's Cross. This is called the Fried Egg, which does sound delicious right now. Got it. We're heading towards the Knight's Cross proper. We sunk a ship and we completed our job. Well done. We also get the proper U-boat war badge. And we contributed a bit more to the ongoing tonnage war. I don't like being called master, but I'll accept captain. Yeah, it's a matter of what kind of captain you are, right? Like, we don't say the captain of industry knows how to pilot a boat. We don't say, "Oh, captain, my captain." Well done, Dogberry. Knows how to pilot a boat. That's Abraham Lincoln. He's not a seaman. The captain is merely a title of respect. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I have no more words for you. If you have not unfollowed yet, gosh, I appreciate it. Mission accomplished. Heavy emphasis on the ish there. We didn't sink in enough stuff this time. But, points up for everyone. Good old Mr. Den Dulish has leveled up. And we do need to save as soon as this is done. How is it that one of our officers has a higher rank than the captain Ipse? Very strange that. He's level 4. Alright, we're going to go ahead and give him radio usage practice. You can send our messages more quickly, and that's more good. If we go to the captain, he's but level 3. Heinrich Zendulish maybe had ranks before he joined the boat. Also possible he gets experience points for sending messages, where the captain just walks around a lot, chewing on his pipe. Hello, good sir. See, look at all these decorations. Maybe captain is our given name. This is like Major, right? Good old Major in Catch-22. Absolutely love it. Captain is a given name. Like the Captain in Tennille, right? That guy's name is Captain. I do indeed enjoy seeing all the decorations here. I suspect that there are only 2, 4, 6, 8 decorations possible. If not, maybe we can scroll down eventually and see even more of them. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Okay. I'm going to save the game now. It does not auto-save when you return to base. And so we're going to call this Base is the Place. Fine. Something I'd like to do before leaving home here, I would like to get myself a Words Are Hard. Right, I'd like to change the crew's schedule. Because some important things, namely food preparation and sweeping, are not getting done every shift, and so my men's discipline has been dropping a little bit, unfortunately. Hey, we also have free crew specialization points. Very cool. We also need to bring a new sailor on board because someone had tuberculosis. Also, we need to send these British survivors to the interrogation room. So much to do. All right, we have 3 meds to sell. Let's do that. Other than that, we have no veggies. Must in vegetable. We have 30,000 money. I have no idea what to do with that. I'm hoping eventually we can level something up, but honestly, I do not know. All right, in-ray equipment, we have lubricant, we have spare parts, we have a medikit, we're good. In-ray ammunition, we have quite a bit right now, because that's fine. Fuel, refill, torpedoes. Bring me those T1s if you please. I look forward to us eventually researching more better torpedoes. But no, it really is the case that we only have the lower quality torpedoes available now. So we'll load those up at our first salvo, and then we'll have the better ones, the backups. Now, I don't know if we go to other supports if we can buy better quality torpedoes, but I am going through them too quickly for the game to be happy with me, unfortunately. So I gotta take it a little easier. I'm going to refill the coffee, if we can do that. The stack is only 4. I don't know why that is. I want the stack to be 5 so very much. Maybe stack dynamite. You may not. Dynamite takes 1 full slot no matter what. Also, I know that my characters have backpacks. They can use backpacks to carry items from the deck to the cabinets. I wonder if we can have them load their backpacks and then not unload them. So Mr. Resorty would carry around a rifle at all times to intimidate the crew, of course. All right, we can't upgrade the boats. We haven't researched anything, unfortunately. Wait, what's this? It's listening room through the wall. Its appearance, we've already chosen this camouflage as my favorite. I like its stripes. The stripes look like waves going up and down. Seems good. On the emblem, we have the city key or the devil. The devil seems slightly more exciting. Hopefully it puts the fear of God? The fear of something into our enemies, hopefully. And listening room, we can't upgrade until we have research done. Now, with that said, I don't know if no. This is what I did that led to the game locking up yesterday. This next thing. So, I want to promote one of my men. I also need to specialize somebody. Let me do that first. More silent running. Let's see here. Alwyn Peters, or Alwyn Keller, or Aldrich Falk rather. They're all pretty good. Save first. We saved about 45 seconds ago, maybe a minute ago, Fernandez. Very good seeing you. But no, we have reloaded and saved. Things seem pretty good right now. I like the name Dieter Bravo Bomb very much. We're going to go ahead and, well, I think I may have names after subscriber. For a while there, I was naming sailors after subscribers. I should probably get back to doing that again. Stefan Meyer. You might be related to Stephanie Meyer, she of the, what's it called? She of the, what series is that? Twilight series. Okay, so may I promote, these are my officers already. Maybe promotion requires our being at the crew master down the way here. Yeah, let's go ahead and rename people after subscribers. Seems like a nice thing to do. Okay, Owen Keller. We're gonna rename you over to, how do we make this German? Jama Bama, what's it like, Ishk? Perfect. I'm gonna save the other subscription for the new author we're making in a moment ago. Gonna be good, gonna be good. All right, with that, we visit the recruitment officer. Hello? All right, number 1, here are survivors. Free them. Very good. Number 2, it is time for promotions. We have open slots, do we? Yeah, we put 2 more men on the ship. So Georg Longebeen, what's your background? Poor nobleman, right, I love that so much. You will impress us all. Karl Heinz Teach, I believe this person's a rock on tour. A brawler, we love this also. You, my friend, are joining the force. Please use your fists in support of the Reich, I suppose. All right, so Max Schlag, what's your background? Are you a scientist? An amateur writer. I believe that he will be ready to research for us. He will learn to research more. His XP is 0. I don't know if it's important to have leveled up characters for researchers, but you, my friend, become a radio man. Awesome. And then you customize, become today's subscribers. Mr. Biggs. Well, hair, beautiful. Okay, N-I-T-Z-S-H-E, Big Shah. Perfect. Your duty, Herr Big Shah, is to go to the research room. Okay. First time ever. So, I would like aerial reconnaissance up here because there's an important mission to do there, but I don't want to be foolish and get my ship destroyed. I would also love to do some kind of research. We have insufficient reputation right now. Hey, Simcop, it's really good seeing you. How you been, Sim? Thanks for stopping by. Have you seen this game? I know you're lurking, Sim, but if you've not seen this game, it's really, really fun. Okay. Herr Bigsha may not go there. No author on land that match the requirements. It has to be a leader. Okay, we're good. We're a good team. Don't you worry. CS Prof! CS Prof, thanks for gift subbing to Simcopter. CS Prof says, Sim, enjoy your channel as well. Absolutely. Sim's a great channel. Very chill. Very chill channel. Plays a wide variety of games. Always good for a smile in my, I think it's late night Pacific time. So in my middle of the night, I believe. Or very early morning. Math's hard. But Sim, good seeing you. CS, thanks for the gift sub. Okay, we need to have one of my 3 leaders. It's like a very big soda. 3 leaders. Der Geiser Schmitz, you're good at personal skills and yelling at people. Axel Artorsiel, you're a higher level character, also tough. Will stop stress breaks and can knock out sailors who act against him. Der Geiser Schmitz, you're going to stay on land. So we now have 2 radio men, which I love, because we've struggled with engaging in hydrophone behavior unless we wake up our radio man. That feels pretty bad. So Herr Big, you're on board. Mr. Big says, oh Lord, here we go. This is German. Es tut mir leid, Captain Zordi, ich habe mein Zigarette in Torpedorohr fallen lassen. I know approximately half those words. I have no idea what it means. Hopefully it didn't just make me curse out our German viewers on stream. Reading random things on stream, beautiful. All right, time to headquarters, time to research, time to air reconnaissance. We're sending Der Geiser Schmitz over to talk to Luftwaffe. 8 days. We will know about anti-submarine technology in the north of Scotland. Now, I wonder if we learn the details of this without having to come back to base. We'll see. All right, we had a lovely gift sub. Let me go ahead and get CS Prof. Eric Luther, you're a reveler. CS Prof's gonna have a drunken bit of fun. All right, so CS Prof and Meyer. Beautiful. Cat, exit that one. Yeah, I appreciate you all translating German for me. Why did you drop a cigarette in the torpedo tube? I'm assuming it's unlit, or else it better be. Waiting off duty time. And then time to speak to the Admiralty, Admiralty, there we go. I admire the Admiralty. All right, so are there orders from me? So we don't have the attack here. I'm guessing it'll pop up eventually. Ends on the 1st of January of 42. Oh, so there are some missions that are timed. 1 January 42, 1 January 41, 40. Okay. So the most important thing is that we go sync stuff. There's tonnage war there, or go mine lay. We have a longer time to mine lay. So friends, it is once again time to go hunt some stuff. This area here has multiple ports. So I think we're just gonna lay in wait outside a port again and hopefully destroy something. Welcome to our 8th patrol in a row. I believe. Do you? Now, on some of those missions, we could see interesting rewards. I'm not going to change these. I'm just looking right quick. So on Enigma Recovery, oh, we can't click them now. Having a mission already, there's no clicking allowed. Never mind. We'll learn eventually. I want to find the one that gives me a blueprint so I can change my sub. Now, nobody tell the sub we want to change it, but it is absolutely the case. No joke about it. Leave that port. Head along the coast like so, and then right to here. Gonna take us, oh boy, about 900 kilometers to get there. There's no great hurry, so we'll go to the Kleinfahrt and get there when we get there. Staying above the water, like Britannia ruling the waves. And yeah, should be good. God. If I assign men to the officer in the crew tab, we'll save fuel by having scheduled officers call sailors to help engines. Maybe we'll do that. That does remind me, though, I wanted to change the crew schedule. What they do, especially. I think I'm going to wipe out all of these. Is there a button to put everyone to 0? Shift mouse wheel to adjust priorities. Holy cow, you can go above 10? Wait, why? Why would anyone do this? How high does it go? It goes beyond 100. No, there's no way. The number... I've suddenly become an 8-year-old who just wants to know how far I can push this thing. There's no way it goes over 999. So I know I can type in. I can type additional numbers. I'm going 999 just so we can roll the mouse together and see. Does it go up? Friends, what's the highest integer that a single bit can hold? Is that the question? What's my highest possible integer here so I can push it and see if I break the game? That's crazy. Okay. So I'm setting everything to 0 for the moment, except these that I definitely want to have at top speed. I need to think seriously. 65535. We established last week the number stop at 360. Then back to 0. That is true. All right. So I know it's the case that we absolutely need to have every single squad wash things. Everyone must keep an eye on dirt. A dirty ship. No. An unmaintained ship is a sign of an unmaintained crew. An unmaintained crew is the sign of an unmaintained captain. Are you implying that I'm an unmaintained captain? That's something. I'll work on my motivational phrases. Now, I know full well that people get cranky if they don't have food. So I put food at number 8 for every single group. Seems absolutely essential. Okay. Like I said yesterday, everything seems so important. Things like valve turning, things like the radio, these things all feel very bad. Good, Klaus, keep it going. An unmaintained captain is a sign of an unmaintained navy. An unmaintained navy is a sign of an unmaintained Kaiser. An unmaintained Kaiser implies an unmaintained nation. In your refusal to keep this deck clean, you are indicating that our nation is in poor condition. Would you suggest? We can do this. All right. My various shifts need subshifts. You're probably not wrong to have them work their way through the day, but we'll see. I'll just do this for now. Now, I really do wonder, is there any point at all in saying, like, morning shift, just do this? I know that ideally I want to have the morning shift do the dive, if we're going to be doing the dive. But I also recognize that it's important to do everything else. Like, If it's the case that I say I want to turn where we're going, that needs to get done toot sweet. If I say emergency dive and they say, sorry, skipper, I'm currently making bacon. I mean, I understand, but at the same time. All right. I'm going to say it is more important to have us engage in moving than spotting anything. I also know I have officers who can do the work of spotting. Okay. So the jobs that are moving the vessel, I think, are fairly important. The business with engines seems important. You only have 4 sailors on each shift. But then how on earth do all the jobs get done? I realize we have many, many hours, but I don't know how many hours it takes to mop everything. Like, the way I mop, it takes about 45 seconds. The way my wife mops, it takes 4 hours. So I just don't know. Nighttime is best crews who attack the surface. I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes a good deal of sense. As of right now, though, the only characters whose personalities we know are people who are like full of tuberculosis and paranoid. We don't know any best sailor, unfortunately. Well, that's our cook. Our cook's a good guy. Okay, after those tasks are done, we're gonna put people on. I think my officers can do helmsman and radio. So I say that radio is fairly unimportant. I should put it at 4. I feel more in control of my boat right now than we ever have before. Now, when the game starts popping up with awooga, no one's doing any jobs, we're gonna take the blame on that one. I'm gonna say it's a little more important than radioing to go see things. Seeing the sea seems essential. Okay, cool. We then have observation periscope and helmsman. I believe my leader is almost always on periscope. So I put that at job 5. And when it comes to actual fighting, we take over on that one. Okay. And then lastly, on helmsman. I probably don't want a sailor doing that work, but I'm not sure. I'll put it at the same level as observation. Should we downgrade the importance of food? So I don't know. Earlier we tried to have food made by the morning crew because my best chef is on the morning crew. And the other ones weren't 0, but they were downgraded. And we had constant complaint about a lack of food. So I really don't know how sticky these tasks are. Like, if one crew cleans the ship, does it stay clean throughout? I don't know. For now, though, I feel much better about that. That feels nice, so we'll see. Okay, next up is this line here. So we have 2 radio men. Can I organize them together? Looks like no. They're pretty well locked in place, I think. Unless I can drag and drop. I can click the name, but I can't drag and drop. We have a radio officer, Herr Bigshaw. Could be a technician. Technician is on the hydrophone. I think I like that. Okay, so his most important job is hydrophone, then radioing. I think I'm gonna go ahead and push hydrophone up on both of them. Eventually we'll have enough people that we have multiple on the same shift. For right now, though, I think hydrophoning is always more important. Cool. I'm going to move medical up 1 point. And everybody wants to sleep most of all. I love it. You can drag and drop from this sub view. We'll go look there pretty soon. Thank you. Okay. So the 2 leaders yell at the men. Resorty is the captain of the watch. Navigating, our bosun does, and then Resorty might do. Is this well laid out? I have no idea. We want the mechanic to also help with loading the torpedoes. I'm gonna say that's really important. What's this? So loading torpedoes, I apologize. Maintenance and loading torpedoes. So there's 2 loading torpedoes lines. I like it. This seems better than it was. Is it great? I don't know. Okay, we had another suggestion that it might be worth assigning sailors to the officers. We only have 8 times 3 officers. Sorry, sailors. So I really don't know. Like, I really do not know what I should be doing right now. I know I want sailors on the engines. I know I want sailors on the spotters. I know I want sailors on the radio men. There's something that might be excessive. There'll be no one to do actual work. All right, the captain gets buddies all the time, as many as you can have. The engine man, who is Thornthaler, is going to get 2, all he can have. The listener, who is both of them actually, I'll give 2 sailors also. We'll see how it goes. Friends, I give you a functional crew, a functional boat. Might be a disaster, but we'll see how this goes. Onward to death and glory. Crewmember's hospitalized. That is true. Friends, it's time for the first real break of the day. What have we done in the past hour and a half? If you want to place the answer as genuinely nothing, you're right. You're right. So pause the game there. We'll take 3 minutes of ads. We'll play a little crossword puzzle, and we'll come right back to it. I appreciate you spending time with me on this lovely, Thursday or maybe Wednesday for you. Whichever way, it's a lovely time being here, as always. Thanks for the follows, subscriptions, gift subs already. Been live for only a little bit, and so much generosity has come pouring out of you. Overflowing for sure. Wednesday, the beginner-friendly puzzle. We'll see how this one goes for us. One across, a soak in flavorful liquid. I assume it's going to be a marinate, almost certainly. President who signed the Lilly Ledbetter Fair Pay Act of 2009. 09 was Obama. Derek Zoolander's profession in Zoolander. Never seen it, but I believe he's a male model. Blank has it. Started some juicy gossip. Or if you want some tea, that's going to be Rumor Has It. I think there's a song. Rumor Has It. Those are some word song. Snakes with strong squeezes. Those are constrictors, I believe. That does not fit. Snakes with strong squeezes. So the word snake can mean a deceptive person. A squeeze can be like pressuring someone to do something, possibly. It's not boas. Might be anacondas. I'm really not sure. A stallion's flowing hair or mane, so it is anacondas. Any of you seen that movie, Anaconda? It struck me as being overly horror-y, so I didn't watch it. Anaconda, it's a show though. A tuxedo-clad wedding cake figurine. Traditionally, it's the groom. Blank 2-in-1. A combination shampoo conditioner with a green bottle. Is that Pert? That might be Pert. Down here is Treasure Hunter's Aid. That's a map for sure. A complete collection. That's a set. Anonymous graffiti artist, I assume it's Banksy, who wrote, quote, "A wall is a very big weapon. It's one of the nastiest things you can hit someone with." Does very much sound like Banksy and his excellent political critical art. Looked happy. I assume just smiled. No idea. A word after carpool or lovers. They're both lanes. Before you send us an email, ... section of a website, presumably the FAQs. A tale told to elicit sympathy, a sob story. Is something wrong? What's the matter? Does not fit. Let's look at the down and see what we can do here. Make right is to rectify statements that don't follow the thread of a conversation. Non sequiturs. which I believe is an E in this vowel position. Maybe not, though. Comedian Carol, who had a namesake variety show in the 60s and 70s. Carol Burnett. Wish list for parent-to-be. Baby registry, possibly. Landlocked country bordering Cambodia is Laos. Reluctant to, loath to do. Use an ice rink or roller rink is to skate. Whoops, mistype there. Black and white marine mammal is the orca. Authentic is real. Raise one's voice is to yell. Are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Figure depicted in Michelangelo's The Creation of Adam. I mean, for one god. Might be wrong, but we'll see. Fly Me to the Moon singer Frank Sinatra. A country on the tip of the Arabian Peninsula with 4 letters is Oman. A piece of playground equipment that's hit clockwise and counterclockwise. How about a tether ball that? Tether ball. Nintendo console with a shape in its name. Oh, shape in its name. Well, the GameCube. There we go. So non sequiturs is a U there instead. Good. A blank whiz is Gee Whiz. WTF with Mark Maron is an interview podcast. A debacle. Debacle is a disaster of some sort. What's the down here? Pi r squared for circles, its area. Animalistic is bestial. That does not fit. Oh boy. Beastie, not sure. Mark is correct though. Ad break almost done, friends. It may cause high blood pressure, anger, holding your arm maybe, I don't know. A pretty good start for a Wednesday, friends. We'll get back to that in 1 hour's time. Got a first time chat here, wow, 3-minute ad break. It's the only way I get to complete my crossword puzzle, and completing the crossword puzzle is more important than anything else that happened on the stream. You think people tune in to see expert gameplay. You think people tune in to hear some jokes. No. People tune in to watch the crossword puzzle and then tolerate 53 minutes of content until the next crossword puzzle. Adrielson, good evening, friend. Good evening to you all. Foaming Jetty, what's up, my friend? Have you seen this game, Foaming Jetty? I think you may have played this one. I'm not sure. It's really fun, though. It's here for the ties. For you, my friend, I will show you our tie. Here's one I don't wear too much because it has black on it, and my jackets are not black, unfortunately. It's black and blue and stripy. I like that one very much. Again, almost never worn, unfortunately. So at this point, unfortunately, we're going real slow to try to save fuel. I've been told that if I were to stay at lower speed, we'll be better off in the long term, as we do have quite a bit more available usage. It just requires you all to wait a little while longer while we are paddling along. So kind of slow going, that's okay. Hey, Napfire! Napfire gifted a subscription to Trith72. I appreciate that, Napfire. Appreciate that, Trith, very much. Trith likes the ties. You get your own tie. Next ad break, you get to watch a crossword puzzle. I should mention that part of the reason we do ad breaks here is if we run an ad break of 3 minutes once an hour, then for that next 57 minutes, anyone who comes to the channel, new viewers, old viewers, followers, non-followers, whatever, those people do not get an ad on the way in. The choice of the streamer, if you're a partner, is either pre-roll ads, so everyone gets an ad when they visit, or instead 3 minutes once an hour. We've tried both directions over the course of the past years, and we found the 3 minutes works best for us, given the kind of channel we are. Now I know that some streamers will run those 3 minutes whenever they show up, does not matter, but I try very hard to run them at times that will be agreeable for what our channel's doing. So that's how it goes. Radio transmission interrupted. Due to weak signal, bad weather, or some other reason, Our currently received transmission has been intercepted. Wonder if it's the case that we have no one working on that job. Let's look and see. We do have a radio man. So there is a radio man there, in fact. Is he at too low level, possibly, and so doesn't know what he's doing? The weather looks like it's clearish. Huh. Maybe radio jammers has been invented by the British, perhaps. You can assign those to the author on crew tab. Happy Brazil, I believe I already did that. Here, I will show you my work, teacher. I will show you my work. This button? Yeah, look, they're all assigned there. Hooray. Okay. Yeah, erase these dots. Hey, the dots are erasable now. Yesterday, those dots were stuck on the screen for reasons I do not know. I know that some streamers will just run ads whenever. I was watching a big partner a couple days ago, someone with 10,000 viewers or whatever, and they were running 9-minute long ads every 15 minutes. No, that was 9 minutes long. Sorry. It was every 9 minutes they would run like a 3-minute ad. It was something like that. It was very, very strange how many ads they had. And it was definitely one of these like, you should subscribe now. Don't you want to subscribe? And I mean, it worked. They had a lot of viewers, probably many of whom were using ad blockers almost certainly, but I was just amazed at how many they were running. Maybe I'll do that when I'm big. When I'm big, you're getting a steady diet. Open the mouth wide. Here comes the funnel with ad breaks in. Friends, we have our first message received of the day. I'm going to turn the page on yesterday's contacts. And I'm going to try to be much more effective in my writing today. I took up a whole page, only 5 contacts. Let's do fewer. So today is 8:29 in my neck of the woods. We're going to say in AN 185, speed of 12 kilometers per hour. This is our first time ever, I think, having the exact speed. Course 232. All right. 3 torpedoes wasted against this thing. I'm glad that U-Boat 99 is as bad at torpedoing as I am. All right, friends. Welcome to the excitement that is this video game. AN 185. Hello, beautiful. Heading of 232. I will use the correct tool for the job. I'll use the correct tool for the job and aim it correctly. Good enough. So we know, assuming the middle point, bad assumption, what are you going to do? 232 is roundabout there. Okay. I'm going to extend that line just for future fun. It's a little off, but close enough for our purposes. Okay. Again, assuming it's at the midpoint here, and going 12 kilometers per hour maintained. I'd like to meet it over here if possible. I would like so badly to do the submarine thing and be waiting for it, as opposed to madly chasing it. So I would like to know, assuming a steady speed, which bad assumption, assuming a steady bearing, bad assumption, at what point would they get here? So this is not quite straight, but I'm going to count it as 150 kilometers. That might put it a little bit past where we marked here, but that's fine. So if it's the case that 150 kilometers divided by 12 kilometers per hour It'll get there in 12.5 hours. Okay. 12 hours puts us at 22 is 10. So at 10 a.m., 42 plus 5 at 11:15 a.m. roundabout. Now, it might go a little faster, etc. So, to the point, we'd like to meet it ish. We're going to call. Whoops. I'm going to call roughly here. It's 239 kilometers. Okay. It is currently nighttime. I don't mind staying on the surface and max speed. I believe my max speed is roughly 224 kilometers per hour. So if that's right, which might be slightly off, we'll get there in 10 hours. So we'll arrive there 2 hours before they'll get there. As long as they don't speed up. And as long as I can maintain the speed I believe I can maintain. So, why this location, I have no idea. But I chose it, and we're going to get a hydrophone around there. Friends, I want to say I feel more proud of what I've just done on the screen than any previous math o'clock. Because I think I'm actually right in what I did this time. All right, men, give me maximum speed. We'll see how fast it is as we begin heading out. It is actually over 24. We'll get there slightly early. I look like I know what I'm doing, and that's what counts. As long as I say these words with sufficient confidence, we're good to go. So in a moment here, it's going to become morning shift. When that happens, I think my engine man might go to sleep. When that happens, we'll drop some speed. We're now going slower. The engine man is still working, so I don't know if the speed is changing based on weather conditions. Yeah, so we're 23:24, which means that we might get there slightly late. But we'll see. 4 a.m. This is the part where my engine man's sleeping, so he maintains 17 now. We'll still beat it, but not as well as we want to. Okay, I said we'd be there at, I don't recall what I said, but we are there before the 11:15 a.m. that I expected them to be at this point. So, cool. Let's go ahead and erase some of our prior work here. Let's then go ahead and dead stop, blue lights on, be quiet, please. I don't need to turn off the gyro compass because it's not on. I don't even know if I have one, honestly. So I've never used the majority of these things intentionally. Operating gyro compass reduces navigation errors by 4 times. Cool. Maybe I should use that. Whichever way, we have a radio man who's awake. Radio man, I would like you, good old Big Shah, I'd like you to listen for me. We're gonna go ahead and dead stop first. We are dead stopped. We have a message to send. This will cause to potentially be detectable, but I believe we're chasing a merchant ship, so I don't think I care. So send the message. When that's done, we now dive and listen. Okay. Here comes the new math portion of the show, potentially. Friends, I think we found it. I think we've actually done our thing. Okay, so its bearing relative to me is 126. I'm going to draw a line just to help us think about this. I think it said 10 to 20 kilometers. So I'm going to mark its maximum distance from us I know this is not exact science, but it's nice anyway. Okay, its speed is medium. I think that's roughly it's 12 kilometers again. So it's gonna be a little over an hour and a half until it reaches us, assuming blah, 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 etc. There's even more. There are 3 to 8 units coming from this direction. That's probably a war fleet or a defended convoy. As much as I want to deal with that, I need to deal with a single ship first. So, we know that, assuming all things equal, this will be here in an hour and a half. We know that this is much farther away, but not that far away. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to try to move closer to my intended target. I'm going to try to move closer to my intended target while also going parallel to it to hopefully set up a better shot. Now, once we're out there, we're going to hydrophone again and see what's what. I would love to be within a kilometer, but I'm not sure it's possible. I'm not sure we can do that. So, periscope depth, please. Number 2, I'm gonna go fast now. It is time for fast like Sonic. Half ahead's all we can do for the moment. I might alert in a moment here, just to see if I can get max speed, but I want my people to sleep a little while longer if possible. So, that's 4 kilometers out. That feels excessive. But again, we actually don't know where on the line it is. Right? We have an arc, not an arc. We have a, uh-oh, friends. What do we call this thing? I mean, it's a triangle, but it must have some specialized word. A cone, does that work? We have a cone of possibility. Bearing? But isn't bearing exact? Hypotenuse, is not hypotenuse. Direction, sector? I'm gonna say cone. And the cone expands, can I say it expands to infinity? Are these math words I can use live on stream and be not wrong? So we know it's within this. So in this distance, like we know that its max is going to be something like, oops, wrong button. We know it's gonna be something like this, right? We can complete the cone, we can complete the triangle. With the power of the triangle, can I calculate anything interesting? I can calculate the length of the hypotenuse. I can use it anytime I want. Chat will let me know if I'm right and wrong. And it's absolutely correct. Friends, I've put together a upspinning quantum particle. Because we've established the upspin, we know there's a linked particle with a downspin. That's what I got. That's what I got for you. All right, so we could do math here, but that seems unnecessary. So, assuming it maintains its course, etc., I want to swing on this side. Now, if it were a smart convoy and knew it was being hunted, then it would go in the direction of the fleet. I don't believe it knows it's being hunted. So let's go ahead and be a big old sneaky snake. And do one of those. Now, 20 kilometers to here, it's entirely possible it's right here. So I need to hydrophone again. Now, with that said, will we actually be within visual range? Keep right-clicking on that. We're within a kilometer, so that is visual range on the periscope. The only difficulty with this is going to be at this range, I don't know. at this range, I don't know if I can clock it and maintain a good angle for firing. Oh, Filming Jedi, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. We know it's in this direction, but we actually don't know which way it's going. The thing is the source is 10 to 20 kilometers away. So the mistake I was making is this. The mistake I was making is that it's following this line. Oh, it does say closing in. D, thank you. It does say closing in. So that must mean it's coming in this-ish way. The 1 kilometer is, if I go this way, then I'll be 1 kilometer to my assumed angle of approach, the enemy ship's assumed angle of approach. I don't know what closing in really means. We'll discover though. So we know that ships can be moving away. We know they can be closing in. We know they can be dead stop. And I think that's all I've seen. Will they detect me? Nah. Am I sure it's a merchant ship, not an anti-sub ship? I mean, no. But maybe. Maybe. We go to the captain's log and see this. We were told it's a single steamer. So I think it's the case that... I mean, whatever it is, a U-boat attacked it. It's fine. Is this an early hunt experience for me? This is the most complex on-screen math I've ever done. I successfully sunk 2, maybe 3 merchant ships. I'm trying to get better at hunting. We've kind of had targets of opportunity we've gotten lucky on before. So previously we've sat in this channel and attacked ships leaving the port. Yeah, my new attempted goal is to learn how open water hunting works. In total, we have 43 hours of the game loaded. Now that said, one night I left the game running because I couldn't save. That's probably then, like 12, 14 hours. So I'm somewhere around 30 hours. I'm still pretty bad. Anyway, I'm gonna do what I just said. We'll see what happens. We are running silent. We are blue. The premise of the bearing can we extrapolate a port. So the bearing is relative to where my ship is. It is not the bearing that the ship is moving along, I think, because we're facing this direction. The bearing is 126. If this is 90, that's 126. So we don't know which way it's going. That said, we talk about likely ports. And so it might be heading in the direction of Port Edinburgh. Others have said attacks at a reported target direction. Yes. So this was our initial knowledge. Our initial knowledge is we were over here somewhere. We learned it was at roughly this spot, moving in this direction at a medium speed. With that, I've established that it's here. We don't know if it's turning. It may have turned at any point. So I think this is all I know. Now, it's time to bring up a thing that one of the fellow viewers made for us. It's time to bring up a thing that frankly overwhelms me, but I want to share it with you. And we'll see how this goes. This is the Discord. Hello, Discord. If I may, a small tip on chasing down hydrophone contacts. Number 1, when we get a new contact, use the ruler to mark the bearing and distance range. Importantly, note the time. Okay. We did that. That is done. Now, we could mark the time that we're currently in range of the ship. I think we're close enough. I don't need to do that. In this example, we see the ship is moving away. Okay. Number 2, I should travel for 1 hour in one direction on the surface and then hydrophone again, noting how the context has moved. In the second picture, this thing has moved away. So we set up a triangle from the first point to our new location and hydrophoned again, learning that the ship is now in this yellow area, apparently. Okay. Number 3, what we're looking for are all possible lines A, B, C, D. Typical figure speed is 15 an hour, which is a good starter to limit possibilities. The third picture, we now have a decent idea of its heading. So all possible lines A, B to C, D. Is that right? Starting A, B, ending C, D. Are you following this? If you change your course, it'll improve your accuracy. Here we turn 90 degrees and sail for a further hour to get a third hydrophone reading. More readings, more varied the courses, the tighter our yellow target course becomes. So again, yellow is possible location for the opposition. Now, we try to find one line that intersects all hydrophone bearing ranges. We assume constant speed. The interval at which the line cuts through each bearing must be constant, equal to speed. Fifth picture, 14 kilometers per hour. So this is the point at which, quite frankly, I want to begin to weep, because I have no idea what's going on anymore. Now, I suspect if I were drawing this by hand, I would understand it better. But this is what I'm supposed to be doing, friends. And ultimately, you narrow down to this, which I'm not allowed to embiggen, am I? I wish to embiggen you. We develop a single solution here. This is so helpful for me up to the third page, at which point I've just lost the thread, unfortunately. I know some of you are math professors, and so I hope you had a good time following along with that one. But yeah, there is stuff here. I get up to this, right? I get up to this, what I am trying to determine. As I've moved my ship, we've then learned more about where the enemy ship is, because we've been able to see here it in two directions. But once we hit here, I do kind of understand, but the number of lines that are appearing are throwing me out a little bit. We know where the enemy is by where it isn't. Peep the sheepy, I like that phrasing. That makes a lot of sense. If you think that min-max measurement as a gate, the more gates you have, the easier it'll be to guess the boat's going. I get that. I get that. It's saying it must be here, but it can't be here, given the cone we're developing. And that's when you teach math generally. I'd like you to teach your students triangulation, so they can come to my channel and make beautiful pictures like this. I love it. Hey, good smile. Good smile. I'm glad you're still here. Good smile is the person who is very, very helpful in making this. Cat. we're returning to our video game now, feeling enlivened by our new knowledge. So, go find a video in action. The video actually might help me because I can go a little more slowly and see the pictures moving. Because I am a child and need to be entertained by moving pictures. Goodness. Okay. So the suggestion was I should move for an hour and then retriangulate. I guess it's biangulate before I have a third target. Cool. Here we go, friends. We're at periscope depth, so we might just spot it. Okay, it is now 10 a.m. I am now moving. Like I said, we may be too close here to sight and shoot. So it might be smarter for me to head out on this line, 10-10, on this line so I can scoot in and measure it and fire before it gets past my horizon of shooting. Move perpendicular to a target to get more angle. Okay. Those are words. I like those words very much. Give me a moment to look and think. Move perpendicularly to the target. Okay. The reason I'm moving parallelly here is so that we're getting away from the convoy while getting closer to the target. If I'd gone straight up the middle there, we wouldn't be any distance off the convoy. So I'm going to go ahead and keep doing it the way I'm doing it. And, no, that's okay. It's okay to be bad. I want to go a little faster, but not too fast. I don't want to miss the hour turnover. We may end up sighting the ship on our own. Smoke on the horizon. Friends, it has been spotted, kind of, sorta. Medium range and closing in. We're getting real close. Hey, Talks. That method may be too time-consuming. Maybe better just go towards the target, make a second hearing, mark position, and make approximate trajectory. Talks, I largely agree with that. I think the only issue I have with approximate trajectory is I end up often chasing after ships and not realizing when I need to abandon my my chase. But I think you're absolutely right. That could work very, very well. That could work very, very well to just be a little bit more approximate. Okay, so we see the ship right here. It's closing in. So it's not exactly on the angle we thought, but it's close enough. So I'm going to go ahead and scrub everything. It was fun making it, hopefully an entertaining bit for you all. We managed to potentially find a target from pretty far away. I feel really good about that. Okay, so if we know it's in this very narrow area, we're still periscope depth, yep, okay. I would like to move to the side a little more. And then I probably shouldn't 90-degree turn, but I think I need to at some point. I wish I could make arc turns. Anyway, we're gonna sit there and face that direction and see what is what. Now, as we get closer, or it gets closer, I can begin scouting. Shoot first, then move, let him cloud a torpedo. I've been told that if you fire dead on like this, there's less of a chance of successful hit. That you want to shoot at 90 degrees. And I think that makes sense to me. If I just sit here and fire, I think it's the case that the torpedo might bounce off the side. So I'm hoping that moving to here will give us a cleaner shot, hopefully. Gosh, it might be moving away. Now that we're here, we're just out of sight still. I was hoping it was moving in a better way. But let me go ahead and move to scouting and see what we see. So it should be roundabout 0360. We're gonna go maximum height, choppy water here. Haha! Wee-oo. I didn't set the alarm, but someone decided to. I wonder if we have a setup to, yeah, it's so strange. We're on silent run, but the alarm is so loud. Why don't we just have like a flashing red light? That'd be a lot better. And then the men jostle each other. I would love that. Okay, so, I'm gonna need to approach it more. We know it's pointing in this direction. So let me work on that first. We can see it though. What is my alleged distance to this thing? 6 kilometers. Okay, not so good. I could do the work of blah, 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 let's draw lines, but I think it's there's pretty clearly. Our short sign running enabled means the current status. I believe so. Because things light up when you've selected it. And they're gray when you haven't. I know we're on blue light, so I'm not sure. Okay, I'd like to meet it over here-ish. I need to get quite a bit closer. I worry about the other convoy, but maybe we can blast it before it joins in. It is still heading to Port of Edinburgh, but we have lots of time till then. Okay. So, because I'm underwater, I move slower than it does. So it will beat me if I try to race. So I think what I'm gonna do is head to here or so. This is a case I just recognized where I actually could use the Pythagorean theorem to determine how long it will take to get there, assuming it's average speed. But I don't think we need that in this case. I'm just gonna eyeball it. So we turn about. I don't want to send a note. Yeah, often I go to very, very fast speed at this point, just get it over with. I try to go slower. My propeller's detected there. There's several at 15 degrees. We don't know its distance as of right now. I kind of want a hydrophone, but I'm gonna ignore them. If I ignore the convoy, it might be a very bad idea, but it also might lead me to the great glory that is fighting multiple ships at once. Okay. So, assuming it's stable course, at what point do I hit 1 kilometer? I need 2 points. So for the shot, I want to be in this box. For the identification, I want to be outside of the box and moving in. Is our back turn to the ship? No, it's our front. Yeah, the little indicators are front there. So we are going the right direction. Okay. As we get closer, we'll say 5 kilometers. I can then see the ship effectively. So let's continue heading forward until I can sight effectively. I'll eventually lose my shot if I continue hesitating. I need to be within 5 kilometers, and we're probably close to that on the line. But no, my current torpedoes are within 5 kilometers, or they will run out of fuel or whatever, I think. Okay. It is morning, so I don't want to surface. We've seen the flag. It is the British flag. Fine. Okay. At this point, we are 3 kilometers. If we need to take the shot from here, we can take the shot from here. But as of right now, I don't want to. Okay. Keep going forward. I'm going to sight it in just a second here. Okay, it's time to sight it. So, go to the commander. It is just past 360. Wrong button. Okay, just past 360. Periscope's at max height, unfortunately. Can we see you? I might need to unpause to scope it well. Target not identified. Oh, sorry, it's actually past 90. Or close to 90 at least. Yeah, target definitely not sighted today. So, if we zoom in all the way, we can try to look. I'm going to unpause for just a moment and see what I see moving. Wait, what's that? Okay, I see a gray thing on the indicator here. Very helpful. This ship has been detected. Okay. Lock, please. Thank you. Maximum zoom. Mouse wheel taking out a periscope is very annoying. It is Gamer Chat. The same thing as escape key. I don't recall what it does, but the game teaches you no mouse wheel and no periscope or no escape key. It's very annoying though. All right, friends, we have a target. We can't see it perfectly, but I see one big stack and some little flanges. So, I think it's just another Empire Bell, which kind of bums me out because I want to start destroying other ships. But that looks... I'd love to see the bridge, but that looks about as good as can be. Recognized. I'm going to unpause for a brief second so the wave goes down. Awesome. We're going to mark time. Apparently named Mark Twain, I don't know if you know this, named Mark Twain, Samuel Clemens' pen name, is a nautical term. Marking Twain apparently is a call that one makes on barges when you're measuring the depth of the channel you're going through. I had no idea, and maybe you didn't either. There you go. All right, let's start her. That's a lot of waves. Oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. So we can see where it is relative to our ship. It is not yet to the 0 point. When it's at the 0 point, we want to be firing. I think I'm moving forward. I want to check that in a moment. Okay, our velocity is approximately 13, 11 apparently. Send it! Okay, we're going to come back here in just a moment. We are moving very slowly, so it is the case that our speed is affecting the measure of speed. I probably should not be moving, but we got to get a little closer. Ideally. I'm going to extend this out. Okay. We need to fire before we get there, but again, feeling really good. I may be overdoing it, but for the sake of getting a shot, I'm okay with that. Okay. Hello? Hello, Bueller? So we're literally locked into it. So I wonder if it is hiding roughly here. Hello? Oh no. Ah, there it is. Hello, friend. Okay. So next up, it's angle and bow. We are just to the front of it on the left-hand side. Now, I wonder if I should be... Exactly, Joswald. I just recognized that I'm doing measurements before I'm firing. So if I let it run too much past where it is right now, the torpedoes are going to miss, aren't they? Okay. The other two, I'm going to set in a moment. I feel good about velocity, but not about the rest. So, yeah, I need to hold off until we're in firing position. Okay. Okay. I am breathing slowly or I will lose my mind here. Our distance is currently 2 kilometers. That is also fine. Salty Developer, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm glad you're enjoying my attempt to talk through sinking like the most basic boat in the entire game. But Salty Developer, good seeing you. Thanks for your generosity and hanging out with us. Okay, okay, so kill that. If I take too much more time on calculating this or getting closer, we are going to lose our opportunity for the shot. So I think I'm just going to take it here. Dead stop. I kind of want to turn to make sure the firing line is as close as can be for 90 degrees. Now we could wait until it comes to here, or I could try to pivot or both. Am I receiving help or do I face it alone? Steven, do you mean like I do have other ships here? No. If you mean, do I want backseating? Probably, that's fine. Torpedoes have speed. They do. They do. If we assume continuing line here, then we'll be 2.6 kilometers away. That is within range of firing. Drac Edge, welcome back. Thanks for the raid, my friend. How's it going? It's lovely to see you. You're again playing a little game called UBOAT. I've heard it's a pretty good game. I've heard UBOAT's pretty good. Garfish, good seeing you. Welcome everybody. Pepper, thanks for that shout out on Drac Edge. Part of our community. I haven't had a chance to watch the stream yet, but anybody who's part of our stream must be a halfway decent person. So consider following and saying hi to one of us. Okay, we're just gonna sit here. Wait. At this position, I'm not gonna have a 90-degree shot. It's gonna be, I don't know. You can get the protractor and determine the angle, but it's not gonna be perfect. So I would like to pivot just a little bit. That's the alarm, sorry, alarm back on. Okay, I would like to pivot just a little bit. How do I make sure I'm pivoting correctly? That seems better. Okay. Not perfect, but good enough. It is moving, we are not. Okay, clear the board. Clear the board. Math o'clock. Just keep yelling pivot. Yeah, have the men throw themselves to the right side of the vessel. If they all throw themselves, we'll pivot a little bit. That's how physics works, I'm sure. All right, bring me firing calculation. So, I would like to wait until it's at exactly 90 degrees. That means when it passes R0. Can I have my torpedoes calculate before the ship gets there? I believe the answer is yes, I can. We will shoot when it's at 90. Send it. Okay. Am I doing hardcore torpedoes now? Not super hardcore. I'm doing closer to hardcore. I've heard of a way to bring the whole computer out and do it all yourself. We're trying to do better though. Okay. Its distance is not going to be exactly correct, but it's better. It's better. Better wait till the angle and bow is 90, not the subheading. Okay. Okay. Assuming it maintains its current heading. Assuming we just sit right here. We can't get a 90-degree angle, unfortunately. I mean, I can get my... I can get a 90-degree angle if I go to there. Yeah, or I can try to turn a bit more. Right, as there are possibilities, just keep turning. If I fire in the middle of the lines, the torpedo will hit at 90. I guess that's what I'm not sure about. I'm telling the torpedoes to hit at 90? Or am I saying the ship is at 90 to me? If I tell the computer 90. I don't know who I'm talking to. I think the torpedo is too dumb to know its angle, its intended angle, right? The torpedo just hits wherever the torpedo hits. Is that true? I think that's true. As long as we're above, is it above 70 angle, we're fine? I shouldn't say the torpedo's dumb, I'm sorry. The torpedo is trying his best. Unfortunately, his best is just not good enough. That's the fact of it today. I can continue turning. Low speed. Right click. Okay, I'm gonna try to turn to the 90. And we're gonna stop in just a second here once we're on the 90. I'm telling the computer where the ship is. Makes sense. We are on the 90. I need to shoot before the 90, but it's gonna be close. The torpedo gyroscope enables us to turn to set angle after launching, but after that, just straight then. Okay. Yes, we need to give the torpedo the correct encouragement. What's that old line my students love throwing at me? If you measure a fish by its ability to ride a bicycle, it will not do well. Something like that. They claim it's Einstein. I'm not sure about that one. Dead stop again. Unpause for a second. It's going along. So we can just say the ship will be 1.7 kilometers away. Yeah? Bro, read you above. If you know the angle the ship is heading, you can use a tool next to depth control on upper right corner and choose to a heading of 90 to your target. Tool next to depth control. I got the old Hoptruder. I'm not sure what the Hoptruder's doing. Is it like pressure? I'm not sure the Hoptruder. We also have the gyroscope. I know that there's like a gyroscope toy. Bro, I appreciate the suggestion. I'm gonna go ahead and do this manually though. That's how we do things on this channel. The last tool, the chronometer? All right, chronometer online. We'll see how long this thing takes us. Okay. The next one, the gyroscope. Course 90 to port. Course 90 to starboard. Does that mean turn? Like, from our current position, go hard 90? Rudder amidship. Wrong button, son of a gun. Captain Resorti is currently idle. Aren't we alarm? Wee-oo? Captain Resorti. That's outrageous. Alright, you're actually where you're supposed to be, though. Back on it. We got this. Okay, it should be roughly at 0. I thought we were locked in. It's at 20 now. It's called the Empire Confidence. I'm going to claim its angle on bow is 90. This is a lie, but it will be the truth by the time we've calculated. Send it. Okay. We're now setting its distance. Oops. Go ship go. Still pretty sure I'm doing this backwards. That's okay. Let me zoom in to do this. Okay. Looks acceptable. Maybe, not sure. Send it. Distance of 1.4. That seems correct-ish. Okay. We now pivot to the 0. I would like to shoot within approximately 10 degrees relative to us. The current loaded blah 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 whatevers, torpedoes are slow. So may I shoot at the 15 instead? I don't know. We could probably do the math, but not sure. All right, bring me my tubes. Flood those tubes. Yeah, max speed of 56 kilometers per hour. That's pretty fast. That's faster than we are. Change depth, change dispersion. Now we're good. Okay, we don't want to shoot just one of them and then a second one after a moment. Friends, it's been our hour. It's time for a cliffhanger. I believe we spent the past hour maybe just calculating this shot. Angle on bow is wrong because I moved. But it's 90 degrees. We're going to strike it at 90 degrees by firing here-ish. Oh, I see. Don't move. Never move again. Shout it. Cat. Friends, quick ad break. 3 minutes. Then we'll do some shooting, I promise. Appreciate the heck out of all you. It's been a lovely day so far. Where's my crossword? There's my crossword. There's my crossword. All right, it is time for the thing at which I am good. Just shooting and pause. I'm enjoying my pausing whenever I pause. Drakage, thanks for the Prime sub, friend. What are you doing, brother? Or sister, I'm actually not sure. Non-binary friend. I haven't said hi to you yet, but thank you for the generosity. You got a tie now. AOB is enslaved to the periscope. I love that phrasing so much. Drakage, thank you for your kindness and subscribing. And there you have it. Probably ta-da, not sure. Cinnamon Blank Crunch, a General Mills cereal. I think it's just Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think. A proportion of non-blue letters in the Google logo. I guess 1/3 fits. No, it doesn't. It could be thirds. So maybe 2/3. We'll see. A block for a blacksmith. That's that anvil, I assume. Nobel Prize winners, for example. They're awardees. MWW, real bad. Awardees does not fit either. They're geniuses. They're excelling in their field. They're honorees. That doesn't fit either. Well, whatever. We'll get in a little bit. All right. Witherspoon, who won an Oscar for Walk the Line. That's Reese Witherspoon, I believe. Have you not seen that show? It's quite good. I think that's the one that's about an aging country singer. Played by Jeff Bridges, I believe. Is that true? Or is Walk the Line the Johnny Cash one? Because you're mine, I'll walk the line. I think it's Johnny Cash, I apologize. What is the movie about which I'm thinking? Jeff Bridges, aging country singer, gets one last shot, etc., etc. I can't remember. Automaker that produced the PT Cruiser. Gosh, man, when I was a youngster, I wanted a PT Cruiser so darn bad. Lee, so darn bad. No idea. What is it made by? Is it Hyundai? No. Walk Hard. Thank you. Wait, is Walk Hard the mockumentary? We'll find it after the ad breaks over. Arch Enemy. One's Nemesis. See, I wasn't sure if Reese was a C or an S. It's an S. Animalistic. Or does B still have no A in it? Must be the case. A building that a bounce house might look like. A castle. Key ingredient, many baked goods. How about some flour? Walk Hard is a silly one. Okay. Yeah, we'll look it up in a moment. It's fine. A la blank, or individually, a la carte, surely. More unusual is otter. A person whose talent shines brightly. A star. You watch your blank with me. You watch your tone with me. Channel, you watch your tone with me. A glowing review is a rave. Sound that might accompany an air kiss. I thought MW was weird, but it is indeed moi. A stereotypical stubborn animal, the donkey or the ass. A girl group with the 1990 hit No Scrubs. That's TLC. Can I remember the lyrics to No Scrubs? That was the part of history where I was trying to learn lyrics of bands that were primarily women in order to impress girls at school. Incidentally, this did not work. For blank a jolly good fellow. For he's a jolly good fellow. My friends, I give you a completed puzzle today. Yeah. A scrub is the guy that can't get no love. That's good. I'm glad you remember that one. I don't want no scrub. That's good. Thank you all for knowing the lyrics. That makes me happy. All right, friends. That is done. Chrysler's a PT Cruiser. I saw that Y and thought Hyundai. The ad break is done, but I want to look this thing up right quick if you don't mind, or if you do. What was it? I want to look up something. Right. So Jeff Bridges country movie. Perfect. Crazy Heart. Crazy Heart is the movie of which I was thinking, friends. It is pretty darn good. Jeff Bridges gives a really vulnerable presentation, and I don't know if it won any awards, but it really struck me. My dissertation director is a country guy who's getting older, real good guy. This film is in part about alcoholism, and my dissertation director has an article he's been writing for years called "Why Are All My Favorite People Alcoholics?" And it's about like the excitement that comes with that alcoholic high and playing music and being on the road and so on. It's a really good film. A really good film. I don't want to spoil anything about it, but yeah, it's one that entertained me and touched me simultaneously. So definitely recommended. Yeah, Jeff Bridges is so good. Obviously, Big Lebowski is a lovely film, and it's one that I would always recommend. Okay, we are flooding the old tubes right now, friends. I guarantee you will see a shot. I guarantee. Okay, everything is flooded. The computer is doing computer things. Beep boop, beep boop. Beep boop, beep boop. We could go faster, but I don't care to do so. So, if I fire I'm supposed to, the angle of impact's a 29. Maybe a 28. Oh, I need to stop moving. Shoot. Shoot. We have to stay at the 90. Sorry. Okay. No more moving ever again. No more moving again. We're firing one for right now, maybe a second one. We are ready. When I see it at the 10, I'm going to shoot. I'll then shoot another at the 5. It's a lot of ways. Oh, man. Is my chronometer still running, or do you have to leave it open to run? It's still running. Just shoot now? The number of times I have missed is upsetting to me. Save game like in safe scum. Wouldn't that be the thing? After genuinely, what's the word for it? After genuinely, like an hour of aiming, the angle of bow is changing. It's still at 90 now. I think we're good. I just need to stop moving. Okay. It's probably close to the 10. It's probably close to the 10. Oh, interesting. The angle of bow changes as time goes by. It's not my moving. It's instead the movement of the ship. So you have to do this at the moment you're firing. I'm gonna say we're just in front by a little bit. Setter, sender. It says it's ready to go. Five, 4, 3, 2, fire, fire, fire. New propeller detected. That seems pretty bad. I had to aim at her? Isn't the hope that by the time the torpedo gets there, she'll be there? Wasn't that a conversation we had? I mean, it's looking plausible. I'm gonna deploy a second one. That looks like it might win. We'll see. Okay. I'll aim at this one, see what happens. Angle and bow. Sure, close enough. Tube ready. Number 2. Fire, fire, fire. Torpedo halfway. Oh, it's gonna go behind, isn't it? It might go behind, unfortunately. The second one feels better. If only my ship were faster. My torpedoes were faster. The old ones are faster. Told you. Don't get snippy in chat. I'm trying my best. No snippiness here. If you want to go play your video game and be impressive, you can go play your video game and be impressive. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. I want periscope. I want periscope. Half better. 10 seconds. Fire on board. Serious damage. They're trying to get away. $40 seconds. They're not going to get away. All right. I want to rejam the torpedo tubes. Torpedo officer. Put this away. You rejam my tubes. These are the better ones. Yes. Okay, I'm moving one at a time. That's fine. Hey, Kung Pao Jeff, thank you for the generous bits. I appreciate that. Super kind of you. Hope we're doing very well today. It's a miss, unfortunately. The first one hit, though. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. So I wonder if the enemy ship slowed because... Yeah, I wonder if it slowed because I hit the first time. That's okay. I think she's sinking. They have lifeboats out. Awesome. So we can go engage with the ship and steal its things. Now we know there's another combo out there. I still have 3 more shots. Shoot the lifeboats. No, the many things I am, a monster is not one. So, we can sneak away if we want to. Look at all these dots, so good. We can sneak away if we want to, and maybe pick off another target, because we gotta get that 7,000 tonnage. This is 4,000 or so. Deck of the survivors. I shouldn't laugh, but, you know, that's pretty funny. Okay. Oh, did I not stop the ship? The ship has stopped, good. Yeah, because we know the convoy's out there, and I don't really want to deal with that, I'm gonna grab the captain and other officers real quick, give some food to the survivors, and then run away right quick. Okay, so surface. Time to be a good guy. We say hello. We don't want him to die out here, don't you know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, please. Video game, no, please don't actually be locked up. Okay, whew! Whew! The game crashed. Oh! Why does God hate me? Why does God, after ever, like oh my goodness. It doesn't autosave. It doesn't autosave regularly. Oh no. All right. All right. Is it time to say goodbye to U-boat? have we had enough fun with U-boats? This is the second day in a row the game has crashed on me, unfortunately. So all I did was go to speed and zoom out slightly on the map. It still needs a little work. Digital Communist possibly needs a little work. Possibly a little bit of changes. I didn't see a bug reporter there. So I don't know if they get the save file when it crashes. Is there a bug report button? I don't see one. Maybe in, no, probably not. Yeah. Well, we'll trust they'll find the problem with that one. Do I have autosaves turned on? Heck of a question, Drakich. I didn't turn anything on. We will see in a moment here if I can turn on autosaves. Garfish, good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. So you know, if we haven't sunk that ship, I'm not going to do any math. I'm going to drive close to it. I'm going to do the computer. I'm just going to fire. Welcome to the beginning of our patrol today. Timur, it's an awesome game. We love this game so much. I have had more fun in the past week than I've had in a very long time. This game is absolutely wonderful. It does have my 2 thumbs up, except for the crash. I gotta lower it to like a 1.7 or 1.75 thumbs up because that's a little dispiriting. Is there an autosave button I've missed? Autosave interval out of combat, 30 minutes. Is it possible there's a more recent autosave? Because I don't know what in combat means, but we spent an incredibly long period of time, both paused and unpaused. So let's see if we have an autosave we could use. So in 829, the one we're on here is the newest. I think it might be the exact same thing. I'm confused by what that means when it says 30 minutes out of combat. It must mean 30 minutes of actual gameplay. as opposed to, that's same, unfortunately. But does it not count time pause, possibly? Unfortunate. Okay, may I modify that to be a little more frequently? So 15 minutes instead, but again, I don't understand. F8 is quick save. Game Merchant, I appreciate you very much. Away from these ships. So is it the case that once I was close enough to see the enemy ship, it's suddenly stopped autosaving? I appreciate Game Merchant very much. F8's good. Drakage, sleep well. Take care, my friend. Have a lovely night for you too. Stop TC. If time question would be stop and get a message, no. Oh boy, friends. AI difficulty is easy at this point. Let's turn on realistic. Oh, it's already on. I don't know, team. Hardcore aiming mode. What's that do? What's hardcore aiming mode? Well, have a setting enabled. Your crew will never compute torpedo decisions for you. It will be necessary to do so manually in all cases. Well, I'm kind of doing that. Okay. All right, team. Let's do it again. Like I said, this time I refuse to do actual math. This better saved. Better save, please save. Oh Lord. Wait, no, the sailors. Okay. At least something we did today has saved. At least something we've done today has saved, my friends. All right, we're above the water. We are too close to the port to go at max speed. That's okay. All right, all I must do is keep breathing. If you don't know that Ingrid Michaelson song, that one's recommended to. Ingrid Michaelson's delightful. She's a little song in which she sings with her producer. What is it? Let's get rich and move everybody to the south of France. Let's wear nice sweaters and teach everybody how to dance. Michelson is definitely part of that, like women playing ukulele trend of about 10 years ago, but she's absolutely delightful. Jerry Photo, good seeing you. Good boating today. We sunk a ship, and then the game crashed. We spent genuinely an hour and a half calculating how to sink a ship beautifully, and the game crashed immediately afterwards. All right, U-Boat 75. Cat. I believe this is far away from us, but we'll see. So, 469. Slow going north, zigzagging 3-fan miss. I don't know what those words mean. I'm guessing 3-fan either means that it has 3 propellers, or it means they shot 3 torpedoes, in a wide arc and missed over and over again. Not true, I tried to capture the option and feed the survivors. Yes, the game crashed when I attempted to be good guy resorty. As long as I was being vindictive and firing on the enemy, everything was good. The moment I said, let's give some cheese survivor, it all fell apart. It's true. Bad guy resorty is needed to win this game. Okay, 469 is actually inside my territory. I didn't realize that. Okay. So, hello, beautiful. It's very close by. All we know is going north slowly. Okay. Assumed. Okay. Slowly? I don't know. 8 kilometers an hour, maybe. Is that true? Gosh, who knows? This is also not straight north, it's close, though. Okay. We are going to go wicked fast like Sonic. That's right, I'm from Boston. Wicked fast. And meet the line. It's going slowly. I could do the calculation. We're closer, though, by a tiny little bit, and our speed will be faster. So we'll do just that, and then hydrophone when we're there. Okay. This time we've not seen a convoy. A new communication. Also, there's a ship up here. We don't know which way it's going right now. But cool. Active radio transmission. So I believe that's a U-boat saying, hey, there's something up here also. We might deal with that after we dealt with the current target. I know you can plot more than one target, but I get overwhelmed if I do that. So for right now, let's just get here. Again. We're in our patrol zone now. Awesome. This line's exactitude is not actually important. Fine. We're there. Oops. Cancel that. Dead stop. Blue lights. Quiet down. Dive and listen. My coffee's empty. Next ad break, need more coffee. You hear the F8 saves. How often should we auto-save now? Or not auto-save, manually save. I feel like I'm playing some game back in like 1997 where anytime I do anything, I manually save. Like the save reload key, F8, F9, F8, and F9 was like a standard of my gameplay back then. Do you hear what I hear? Literally nothing. 97 Riz, that's you in 2024. I think because I'm streaming, I try very, very hard not to save scum too much. And as a gamer, I tend not to save scum, but I do see the appeal very much. All right, sneaking in a little bit. Sneaking in a little bit. Gonna have another listen. I'm not sure why I'm singing this song from Bumpa-da-da-da-da. La Donna Mobile, I believe, we're singing. Something like that. I'm in a very singing mood today. I guess that means I'm feeling better. And for a while there, I was feeling really, really terrible. Stuck in bed. And last week was probably the worst week I've had in years and years and years. But, okay, let's dead stop again. Have another listen. That's this button. Let's see. Huh. Well, okay, I think we did it during shift change, and so I believe it's the case that our worker stopped working. So we'll listen again. If we don't find it pretty quick here, yeah, I'm gonna head south once more. If we don't hear it pretty quick, though, I'll abandon this and just patrol some. Again, this is actually counting as patrol, so fine enough, fine enough. Forward! And now I wish I would have done the math and determined when it would get where it's getting relative to us. I should be probably looking via hour as opposed to how far we've gone. Or like what I'm feeling at the moment. But all right, dead stop. Please and thanks. Thank you. All right, we now dive and listen again. Diving very slowly. There we go. What you hear? What you hear? So it said north angle. There are ports over here. So I'm a little surprised it'd be north, unless it's heading up to Bergen, possibly. Yeah. Okay, it's our first time in a while actually not being able to catch the alleged target. So I'm gonna go ahead and scrub this one. That's fine. They live to see another day. We're gonna head in more deeply. I'll listen again in an hour or so, but for right now we can return to our normal, fairly slow pace. Whoops. Okay. Still above the water at noon. With this kind of mission, I always trust that we're not going to be detected. Also, I don't want to forget we do have a one of our officers is currently doing reconnaissance with Luftwaffe up here. So soon enough, we'll learn about the anti-ship tools they have at the naval base up there. Someone is not attending to the interiors. Maybe they have to be loud to sweep. I don't know. Is sweeping noisy? It might well be. At 5 p.m. we're going to have a little listen. So stop again and have a listen. What you notice? Person already on the hydrophone. As some of you mentioned that you manually do the hydrophone. Once I'm better at shooting stuff, I might give that a shot. Quiet day, friends. Quiet day. Gillies, definitely agree. I'm heading towards the port of Hartlepool this time. We just knew there was a ship out here somewhere. Now, as somebody rightly mentioned, it is the case that the ship out here was zigzagging, trying to avoid earlier torpedo attack. So maybe they weren't actually heading straight north. I'm just not sure how big of a zigzag a transport ship takes. Like, how wide is one of these blocks anyway? Yeah, it's 150 or so kilometers. So I can't imagine a ship zigzagging like 10 kilometers back and forth. But maybe it does. Radio transmission interrupted due to bad weather or some other reason. I said previously, I wonder if they do have radio jammers out here now. I also do wonder if I'll eventually run into a mine. I know I'm a mine layer. Is the person in the hydrophone awake? Yeah. I think that when you ask for the hydrophone, they awake always. But I'm not sure on that. Also, Geeter Druid, your officer is currently researching back home. I think it's kind of nice. Okay, so the radio man, Zendulish, is awake right now. I think he will move over to hydrophone when I call for it straight away. Let's watch and see. Zendulish, yep, immediately moves to the hydrophone. He is now listening. And we have 2 radio men. Okay, there are 6 propellers in this direction. Some of them are warships according to Zendulish. We're supposed to sink trade ships. Do I attempt to sink at least one warship just for the funny story? I think the answer is no, but I'm going to make a mark here just to indicate we heard before. It's farther than 80 kilometers. I'm going to mark the 80. It's only 3 ships. See, when I say only 3 ships, immediately some part of me says, 3 ships? I have 5 torpedoes. So. I don't know. Oh, we're not moving. There we go. Warship between freighters? Maybe. All I know, there's at least 1 warship. He may have said plural, I'm not sure on that. I'm not sure if the plural actually matters. Okay, it's now 9 a.m. At 10 a.m. I'm going to listen again and see what's going on. 10 a.m. Awesome. We should go full silent. It feels so silly to do every time, but full silent there. I'm going to wait about 5 minutes. Time to pass. Make sure everyone's good and quiet now. Good enough. And then dive. Have a listen. I would love it if we discover a lone cargo ship this way. Now, I don't quite know where it will be going. I don't know the trade routes to the south. Also, I do wonder if they have extra-national. Is that the word? No. International versus extra-national. Is that right? Between Hartlepool and Edinburgh. Not sure. Okay, this time we heard nothing. Now, we moved an hour. So we moved 22 kilometers. Maybe more than an hour. And so I would have thought they were within 60 or so when I heard them. I guess I'm going to hang out here for an hour and listen again. And that's done. We'll abandon it and see what's what. It's currently dark and stormy. Boom, bang. The note did say 80 plus. I actually don't know how far my effective range is. Also, over here it says that a 7 of 14 sailed on duty, draining discipline by -7. I don't know why. Okay, they don't want to work with the officers anymore. So, at someone's recommendation, I assigned people to always work with the officers. But I think if we have that kind of order, the men get very unhappy being permanently assigned to an officer. So I'll stop that for now to fix our discipline and see what happens. There is no food in the kitchen also. I don't know why that is. It's definitely the case we have food preparation very, very high. Right, there are 69 somethings here. 69 veggies. Did it move more over? I don't know. I don't know who moves food and when they move food. So I can force the cheese in. I give them fruits. But I assume they can automatically move things over. But the food is just not being prepared apparently. Even though on the crew schedule, making food is their second most important current job. Other than like pushing buttons, emergency. So I would think that someone's making food, but apparently the men are opposed to doing that kind of work. We're waiting for an hour. I don't recall what time we started that. So I'm going to wait till 1:30 p.m. and then have a quick little listen again. Close enough. Give me the quick little listen. Actually, our radar men are all asleep right now. So an ordinary sailor doing this, I believe. But I think that's okay. Again, nothing. Okay. Maybe cleaning's never done, so make food 9, cleaning 8. I mean, there's a lot of sub to change. A lot of sub to clean, but the men get pretty angry if we do not keep the sub cleaned. So, I don't know how long until too much work from the officers drops off. I have someone helping Zordy sight. I'm going to get rid of that for right now. Until we're able to know where a ship is. We don't care too much about sighting. Make one person's job each shift be cleaning. Yeah, sub shifts might be a good idea for Anthus. You're not wrong that I see how that would work. I'm not quite sure I want to do it right now, but I think you're right. Next time we go to port, I'll do the work of I'll do the work of changing my schedule yet again. Alright, we're stopping. Good stop. Do we hear anybody now? My Hydroman's awake right now. He is the highest quality one we have. He listens. If my boat's detected, will the opposition boats try to avoid my course? Or will they instead alert warships? I think all of the above. Like, if you're detected, things get pretty bad. Neglected interiors again. I'm gonna go move closer to the port again. There must be a point at which being close to the port gives me some target. Like, we're still multiple kilometers out. We're still probably, what, 50 kilometers out? So we'll go in again. We'll listen to the middle here. I don't know what distance I'd like to be, but I recognize my Hydroman can hear an entire big circle, actually, I believe. When I say circle, I mean this thing. Yeah, it might be good to have, like, my cook specially assigned to cooking. I don't know. Is radio problem impacting your hydrophone? That's a great question. I think they're unrelated, but I'm not certain. Firing a ship in port and much easier. Yeah, I don't want to attract the border guards, though. I'd like very much to just catch someone out the water. That gives me a chance to do more practice. Whoops, wrong button. As opposed to just shooting fish in a barrel, I suppose. Alright, make with the stopping. Good. Make with the listening. We're gonna listen every hour on the hour until we hear something, starting next hour. I wonder if, again, cleaning does not get done, we're in silent mode. That must be what it is. Is that even sweeping is considered a problem? We have to hear the port. We hear nothing. Is it possible someone's ears are broken? Is it possible that everything is bad? All right, at what time? Let's say at 2300 it's time for next listening. Ensure a cleaner assigned. Okay, so discipline's going up again. The food has been handled, thank goodness. They don't cook in silent either? Okay. Those are the issues. Is silent mode leads to a great neglecting of everyone's jobs. Alright, let time fly. I don't know why I'm waiting to the hour. It just feels like appropriate German discipline to do so. Happy hour, everybody! Dive, dive, dive! Redu Man's on it. We're having a listen. We find nothing. Is it possible the port of Hartlepool is shut down for maintenance? I'm gonna listen again at 2 a.m. I'm then gonna listen at 9 a.m. The game just slowed down. The game makes it impossible for me to go tap speed. Usually that means something is happening nearby, or an officer has something they want to talk about. There is no officer talking, so maybe something's nearby. I don't know. This is gamey of me, though. Ships on pier don't make any noise. Oh, I get that. I definitely get that, but I would expect that the port would have some visitor or some lever over the course of half a day. Now, maybe that's just false. Maybe I just like saying false things. All right, wait until 2 a.m., friends. You have sunk into port further were 0 ships. Other times there were 3. Yeah, cool. Cool. Maybe don't silent run during contact with the enemy ship. So, Grobzilla, I've been told that silent run helps hydrophone work better. Is that true? I don't know. People say a lot of things. The admirals of YouTube and Twitch are what, glorious in their knowledge, and they come by and they lie to me. That's not true. They come by and unwittingly say false things. And so part of being a streamer is like trying to separate the wheat from the chaff when it comes to chat admirals. This happened when I was first living in RimWorld. There are so many false beliefs I developed by listening to people in chat. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if running silent's important. Who knows? The weather might be causing me to not hear other ships. It's luckily just cloudy-ish now. So we'll see. Sure, it's every game. Oh yeah, and I know people are trying to help. I find it kind of funny. It's 3 a.m. I missed some time. It's just interesting. Again with nothing. All right, 9 a.m. and then we're leaving. We'll see. I can check noise signature by hovering the mouse. Our noise is 81 decibels because the crew is loud. My assumption is that the noise here affected my ability to be heard by other folks. But possibly it also affects our ability to listen well. I don't know. We're a little detectable by sonar, because we're above the water, I believe. I don't know. Amazing freaking nothing. Like I said, we're leaving at 9 a.m. Is not only heard, it also affects you. Okay, thank you, Admiral. I appreciate that. I will put that into my beliefs here. So I guess silent running is the way to prepare for that. Sonar. I don't know. I say words wrong sometimes. It's part of the stream experience. I say things wrong so around the world everyone can go, I'm smarter than that guy. That's a good feeling. Have we learned torpedo science yet? I don't know. my torpedo science is, gosh, I hope I'm doing things right. Why are we still not able to go to max speed? Oh, we are now. Are we? No, we're running at 140 no matter what. Again, I took that means something. Maybe I'm too close to the port, possibly. Oh, we can read this. Cool. The port of Hartlepool is located on the coast of northeast England. Located in County Durham, the port's an important center. The port is important. Love it. For various maritime activities such as cargo handling, ship repair, and other port services. With its modern infrastructure and favorable geographic location, the Port of Hartlepool plays an important role in domestic and industrial trade, or international trade, and various industries. So it should be importing food, rubber, medical supplies, ammunition, iron ore, lumber, tires, and replacement parts. Gold might be living it. It might pronounce Hartlepool. Fine, good. A long time ago, I gave up on correctly pronouncing anything that is not in the state of Illinois. If it's Illinois, I can say it. Past that, absolutely nothing. All right, the weather has cleared more. It is 8 a.m. Almost time for quiet o'clock, men. All right, 8:45. Having a go down. You're from Chicago, Bravo. Awesome. I mean, sorry, you're from Chicago? How's it over in Chicago? All right, men, it is time to have a quiet. All of you, have a quiet. Last listen, and then we're leaving. I'm not going to sing this time. 9 propellers detected. All right, maybe everyone was sleeping overnight. My friends, we found so many propellers. 4 to 9 that way. Individually, just 1. They're all closing in. If I can pick off a baby ship, I'll be so happy. I apologize. I'm only going after mature adult ships. There will be no beating up of babies on this stream. Distance of 10 to 20. Oh, this would be a quick one, possibly. So put it at 15. Probably going to be a transport. So probably we'll say 18 kilometers per hour at max. Now, with it closing in, it's entirely possible it's closing in with a mine to pivot around. The port, I guess, is on the south side. Is this a seawall? I know that word. A seawall, I think, to protect the port, maybe. So I kind of sort of want to go down this direction, but I recognize if I do that, I might end up picking up the much larger fleet convoy. So, as before, I'm going to assume it's following this path. It is not, I guarantee it. I want to know where roughly 3 kilometers is on it. Okay. I would like to set myself on roughly that line. From roughly that line, I would like to identify the ship and fire upon it ASAPly. Identify at 3, fire at 1. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so for the moment then, hey Randall, for the moment then, we are, it's a clear day, 10 to 20 kilometers. We can see out to 15, maybe a little bit less than that. So I might need to periscope. I'm gonna go to here, but what does it do? I push the middle mouse button. Oh, does middle mouse have you hydrophone? Hydrophone, hide your wife? How much time passed? because this might be the same ship. Anyway, we have to behave like this is the correct ship. So I want to get out here. Once out here, I want to turn like so. All right, friends, it is time to stay quiet. At this distance, we don't need to stay quiet. We're fine. It is time to normal lights, no silent run. Let's get moving. I did not turn something to speed. Let's get moving and see what we find in a moment. More propellers detected. This is a bit of a mess, like really and sincerely a bit of a mess. It might be too much. Over here, there are 2 to 5 coming in also. My new belief is that the port is, the port is closed down overnight, and so no one's going to visit. I thought I said go to speed, but maybe not. Okay, so with the turn and look, we now see smoke over the horizon. Cool. There are a lot of them. There are a lot. They may be detectable from the attack periscope. I'm going to pause the game. Oh, we're with binoculars right now. Binoculars look at 4x exclusively. We'll see what we can find with it. The attack can go kind of farther. So they should be around 280 or so. If anyone gets motion sickness, I feel very, very bad for you. I'm sorry I'm spinning like this. Hello, beautiful cat. So there are a whole bunch of ships here. That's a transport. That's a I don't know. That's an I don't know. This one is by itself. Now, my suspicion is, if I were an advanced player, I'd want to run into all of them. It is past my 0, unfortunately. So it's farther forward than I thought. Are there any other ships? I don't see any. Okay. So we know that it's at our 355 right now. I haven't turned yet. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So this ship looks pretty beefy. I'm not sure if it actually is. So this is the one I'm hunting. I'm not able to see it well enough to know what its bearing is. I want to assume it's something like that. May not be, that's just a thought though. Okay, we now scrub these lines. They were useful for helping us find it, but not useful past that. So, like in RimWorld, I would like very much, after the herd of large animals moves across the screen, I want to pick off the weak one at the end. If I can do that, I'll be very, very happy. It is probably time to go periscope depth. That feels like the safe thing now. What buttons after F7? Oh, I don't want to be a stream where I have to have like a command for Resorty, remember to autosave. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong that an autosave is a pretty good idea there. Okay, we are in not silent mode. We're now hunting, so it's time for silent mode. Get to it, team. Cat. It's coming on this path. So I'm gonna go down this way. We are at max underwater speed. We see a lot. Are we hydrophoning? So we're not hydrophoning. Oh, we are. So our second radio man is hydrophoning all the time. Yeah. So because we're underwater, I guess he's trying to hydrophone even... I'm not sure. I think he's trying to hydrophone even while we're moving along. I might want to turn those off. Ah, man. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get into clear sight on these ships. Their approximate distance is beyond what I can do. Okay. I think I assumed they were staying away from the coast. And I don't know why I assumed that. They really cut in close. So I may need to abandon these. I guess the target to take is this. Now, how far out is that from the port? From the seawall of the port? It's within a shot. It's within a shot. Okay. We're gonna head down there. See what we can do. I might take the guy off the hydrophone. As much as I'm delighted by all this knowledge, it's a little much. It's perhaps a little much. We can see a giant mass of ships now in clear sight. Their distance is beyond what I can fire, or is very close to what I can fire. Let's go look. Okay, they're at 0 or so. So I'm gonna zoom out. Oh, we're scrolling. Oh, we're scrolling. I'm enjoying the experience of hunting, I have to say. It's a good time. Oh boy, almost there. Almost there. I am zoomed out, right? Wait. There we go. Now I'm zoomed out. Okay, so there's a mess of trees there. And then there's smoke there. So it is at the 0 as expected. Cool. There's a lot going on here. I'm going to identify the back ship first. It might be the one we target. I think it's you. This may be a kind of ship I've never seen before. At this distance... Oh, you know what? There are actually 2 ships here. Maybe even more. So I think that's a warship. And I think that's a cargo ship. They're both listing as warships. But I think they're not. Or it's a big old warship I've never seen before, in which case I probably should run away. Forward of that, that's definitely a warship. I see guns in the back. This is, let's see if we can spot what this is. The game is saying perhaps a corvette. One stack, little bump in the front. Can't see a satellite, no back deck guns. It's not a flower. It's... I don't think it's an Isle class either. So it may not be a corvette. I think it's up past that. We're looking for just back guns right now. I assume there are anti-aircraft guns pointing up. I think it's not a destroyer. I have absolutely no idea what it is. The only ship I see with possible guns on the back is the Isle class. That's the closest I got. So I think I'm going to call it as such. Okay. It's at 25 right now. What a mess. Look at them all. What a mess! I don't know how sea lanes work, but it seems not quite right to me. Alright, let me clear some lines. This is amazing. This is my current path, we'll see. Alright, current distance, the one I've selected for genuinely no reason. And we know full well, friends, that I'm supposed to be sinking trade ships. We're just beyond 5. I need to be within 5. So I believe if I follow, they feel safer grouped up. They're having a little hug. It's a whole bunch of little kittens in a pile. Why do I keep referring to enemy ships as like adorable things? They're little kittens. They're babies. They're like is it Kawaka? Is it Kawaka? Is there a thing? No, it is optional to sink trade ships. This is me going for a tax of opportunity, as opposed to doing what I'm supposed to be doing. When I first saw this, I thought it was a cargo fleet, but now we know it is a military fleet instead. And I would like very much to fight it, and then scoot away to Edinburgh, and possibly get a cargo ship there. Let's see. Okay, so we are under the water. We must stay there. We have plenty of air, we have plenty of battery. We're gonna sneak forward a little bit. We are getting closer. Okay. We can now see them enough to know they are in fact British. We thought they were, and they are. This ship is a different size than the one identified. I would like to identify these ships just to pick a better target, I believe. That said, some of them are past me, so if I'm gonna torpedoes are fun, I need to pick one that is back a little bit. Just start slinging. I mean, there are a lot of targets. If I just blast my torpedoes full steam ahead at the very front, I might hit something. Totally accidentally, but maybe. All right, friends, there are hours past. It is time for us to take a quick little 3-minute ad break. It is now noon my time. I cannot believe how fast time is flying today. I keep saying I want to play through this whole game and learn everything, blah, blah, blah. But I recognize now I'm not sure I will ever be able to play this whole game, because it goes so slowly and it's so much fun just doing weird stuff. I wonder what the speedrun for the whole game is. I do wonder. Anyway, 3-minute ad break, and then back to the fun. I hope you're enjoying yourself as always. Thanks for being here. The velocity of time directly proportionate to the fun being have. Yeah, we can talk here about, what is it? Checkma, oh boy. Here we go again. Okay. Me Hail, I believe. Chick me hail. I think there's an SZ in there. Let's see. They didn't find it. All right. Flow state guy. Good old flow state guy. There he is. There's an SZ in there. Yeah, this guy's work is so amazing. His work in psychology is primarily on the question of what is called flow state, right? The ability of a person to lose track of time and themselves in some way, to be so fully absorbed in their work, in their efforts, in their fun, whatever, that they go beyond themselves in some way. The example that's always made sense to me, I was not a sports kid, but back in grad school, I was part of a philosophy department football team, flag football, and I played offensive line. I don't know why they gave that position, but there was a moment every single play when I was on the line and I knew my entire job was to push through the defensive line and grab the flag off of the quarterback. I had such a clear goal. And I was focused on this, thinking. And then the play would start. The quarterback would receive the snap. And I would forget everything. It was pure energy. And then I got that flag off the quarterback and I returned to myself in some way. Or I think about writing effectively, right? When I'm really knowing what I'm trying to write in an essay, it's not like, oh boy, a minute has passed, here I am typing. It's instead what he calls flow state. It's really, really cool stuff. I believe he's written some popular books. Flow state. Look at this. Mental state in terms of challenge level and skill level. That's right. You need to have a high level of challenge and a high level of skill. Puts you into that moment where you lose track of your time. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. Sorry, Grubzilla. I was on offensive line. Or defensive line. I misspoke. Yeah, so what is his book? The one that I read... Yeah, so I think this is the popularized book that did the most work. Finding Flow, the psychology of engagement with everyday life. It's a really good book and is written for a general audience. You first recognize as a young person in marching band when you step on the field. Exactly right. You do all this training about where you need to march, how you're going to play the music, and it's hard. And you've integrated it, but it just goes. Actors on stage, I think, are very, very similar. Actors on stage do not, hopefully, do not think every movement in line. You just do it. And occasionally you might lose that focus, which is not great. That's what we want. The tall, big shoulders in school, maybe I was the lineman there. Yeah, I think you're right. I definitely did knock over my colleagues. I had this very sweet colleague named Dennis from grad school, and he was put on the offensive line because he didn't know how to throw or catch or run. And so his job was to stop me every play. It was a delight. Anyway, we didn't do crossword this break. There are a number of articles this guy has or interviews this guy has. Even reading the Wikipedia page, I think, is worth your time. For me, at least, it was a really useful heuristic to identify my own situation. Like this chart here about anxiety, for example, really got me. You know, how does one move from anxiety to flow instead? No longer worrying about what you're doing, but instead just carrying it out. It's very important for me. Anyway, that's enough about that psychology for now. Some part of me wishes I'd gone into psychology or even psychiatry. Right now, I tend to think about like beliefs at a cultural level, epistemic behavior at a cultural level. But I wish I knew more about the individual. Anyway, enough about that for now. The more important work, the work of finding targets. So we're at 5 kilometers. I need to move in more. We can move in while we're spotting, though. I'm going to try to go to 3. We're not going to get to 3. Shoot. At 4, we can do it. I need to take a shot very soon, though. Not the best shot. What kind of torpedoes are loaded right now? I think it might be the garbage torpedoes. Yeah. So my stronger torpedoes with better speed are in the storage, unfortunately. Okay, they want to target close to 90. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. You're at the 0 mark. I should probably pick this one instead. Or just start blasting immediately. Yeah, part of me is so attracted to the weak ships. Or do we fire on 2 of them? I'm going to fire on 2 of them. The time it takes to re-identify. Just fire a spread into there. we could just fire a spread into the main group here and hope we hit something. With my luck, it'll go right through here, though. What kind of ship are you? You're not an Isle class, because you don't have the guns behind. Okay, are you a freighter? No. Yeah. This is an Empire tower. Oh, you can only mark 1 at a time. This is a gunship. So, cargo ship, I'm supposed to be sinking. Not cargo ship. Yes, cargo ship. Okay, team, I give you target number 1. Okay. You are, I believe, an Empire Tower, definitely, or Tower. You are that, yes. Okay, recognize. For velocity, I'm going to go half distance and double, because I don't want to waste time here. Sorry, half distance and, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so at half distance, it's at 25. So I'm going to call it 13. Is that right? Who knows? AOB is the lock right ship. Bonjour. We'll do it again. Tower, yes. 13, close enough. AOB, we are hard on its left side. Sorry, port side. Slightly ahead of it right now. Okay. Distance away. Let's go. Still not sure which is the ghost ship. I need to watch someone's video on this thing, by the way. Okay. Send it. Send it. I probably should have read the tubes already. The distance is beyond what we want, unfortunately. We're locked. When they finish flooding, we need to turn off probably 2 of them. You think it'll hit? You think so? We'll see. I'm not going forward. Shoot, I am. I haven't stopped. I think the computer might take the calculation. I don't know if it will. Fire. Cat. With that fired, I'm now going full stop. Okay. We have fired at, I think, this ship. I honestly do not know. I'm honestly not sure what we've shot right now. But something has been shot. Okay. Go? There it goes. Okay. I want to watch my work. However, I would also like to sink multiple ships. So give me the new cargo ship. You are target 2. Okay. You are another Empire tower. Definitely. Your velocity is... Oh, this is exciting. The part where I miss every single one, less exciting. Stop good. So it's 30. We're going to call it 15. Send it. AOB, roughly 90. Send it. Distance. Set it. Load it. Might be an Empire Tower was a news tower. I had someone email me, a dev the other night, saying, I enjoyed your news tower stream so much, please play our game too. I like it when the devs have taken time to actually watch a VOD. It's very kind. 2 away. If we take both of these out, estimated accuracy 1.7%. What does that mean, team? 1.7%. Maybe I should be leading the targets a little bit. I think I'm just not close enough, unfortunately. I think that really is the issue. I mean, 2 away, we'll see. But, oh boy. No, if I try to chase, torpedoes move faster than I do. I'm not going to chase my torpedoes. If I could just get in a little more, that'd be good. But I should probably be running away. Okay. Please don't run into your own torpedoes. I'm actually going to hold until the torpedoes go away a little bit. Because I wonder while they're speeding up if it's possible to hit them. Let's go, let's go. Oh, it's exciting. Torpedoes in the water. You gotta hit something. There's so much there. So I suspect that someone has heard what I have done. I suspect I should go ahead and reload the tubes. Mr. Engineer guy is currently looking for damage. I don't know why they do this when there is no... Maybe I should say damage is not actually a job worth doing, because we haven't taken any damage. I should probably lower that until things get real bad. I don't know. Do you use magnetic? No, because my angle on bow was 90. I've been told to use magnetic when your angle is not so good. We'll see. If I angle towards the combo, making it among them, again, I think you're right. I think I should make sure we're aiming even farther forward, like so. Okay. How far are we from the back target now? 3. 3 is functional. One's gonna hit. One we'll see. Alright. As they hit, everyone's gonna panic. So, this shows 60% accuracy. This shows 7. I really wonder what determines accuracy, because this one right here says we will absolutely positively hit you. The other one I'm not sure about. Okay. So I'm gonna try to fire on the last ship before those torpedoes hit, and then we're probably gonna bounce. Hopefully hit at least one thing. hopefully. All right, bring me the final target in line. Hello, beautiful. I think you're the final target in line at 30 degrees. Looks it. Okay. You are a flower class thing, I believe. You are an Isle class thing. I'm just gonna assume, and I realize this is stupid, I'm gonna assume its velocity is the same as the others, so roughly 14 degrees. AOB is slightly forward of 90. Distance. Oh. which one's which? Sure, 1 second. There we go. There we go. Okay. Send it. Send it. Send it. Tube at the ready. Miss one. Can't I miss the first one? Okay. 20 seconds on the second one. So it doesn't like my angle. If I magnetize, it's better. We fire. Okay, I'm paused right now to think about the question of, I mean, the answer is I should just run away now. With all torpedoes fired, we are reloading. We've done what we could. Let's scrub and run. How is that maybe we'll accidentally hit this thing. It's not too far away. Not too far away. But we'll see, we'll see. Alright, maintaining periscope depth. Let's run. Quick save, or I'll quick save. We'll only reload if the game crashes. We just fired one last one. There it goes. We are disengaging. I would like to watch as we run. A miss! Why are they calling a miss on that? No. That's a missed call. All right, second ship in line I'm curious about. That's beautiful. I think it's you here. You better not be calling misses yet. Torpedo was a dud? I mean, that means we hit. Torpedo was a dud? Ugh. Video juegos. For the first time ever, I put magnetic pistols on one of my torpedoes. It blew itself up on the way. Oh my goodness, friends. How long did we spend to miss dud magnetic explosion? Oh man, this game though. Oh boy. All right, we're running. We had a good time at the port of Hartlepool doing nothing. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Scoot, scoot, scoot. All right, they're panicking right now. Their freighter's panicking. One second. The freighter's panic has put it into a position where I feel comfortable firing on it. Turnabout ASAPly. I'm amazed by this positioning. Now, I know some folks have said that because we're on easier mode, non-realistic, this kind of thing might happen. Maybe they're blockading the port and trying to get like, some diplomat out. I have no idea. Turnabout is slow. We're currently angled on something. It's the wrong target. Well, shooting fish in a barrel. It's true. Unfortunately, the fish are smarter than I am. We're full stop. Please, for the love of all that's good in the world. So roughly at 0, we're seeing a ship. It's not what I thought there was a cargo ship out here. Hello. 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 We can see a lot of ships. The one I want to fire on, I believe, is that. Yes, it is. Cat. Hello. You have multiple stacks. So you're not an Empire Tower or Tower. Wait, that's 2 ships. That's 2 ships stacked together. Ah! Is that correct? It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Cat. So the one that's sticking out in front is you. You are a target. You are indeed an Empire Tower. I think your velocity is close to 0. It's real slow. It's real slow. But let's get Markin. I didn't start, did I? Whoops. Wait, what's wrong here? Velocity is 38,180 kilometers per hour. That seems right. Maybe I double-clicked accidentally. Here we go. Time is going now. So the half and half hasn't worked super well so far. We'll try again though. It's moving at approximately 10 kilometers an hour. Send it. Cat. As of right now, our angle on bow is directly 90. That will change, but it will lock and change as we go. Send it. The distance. The distance. God is watching us from a distance. The world seems blue and green. With that, okay. Everything is sent. Bring me targeting. They're engaged in torpedo avoidance. It's at 7 kilometers allegedly. Really? Really? Maybe I miscalced that. You're supposed to be at 3 kilometers. So I believe I miscalced. Just tell me once for all if I'm going the wrong direction on this. So that says 7. If I go the other way, like so instead, it says 724. Is this the wrong target? Oh, good lord. It's 584 now. This is another cargo ship, not the destroyer. But I'm not trying to aim at the destroyer. Am I? The one I'm looking at is just past or just prior to 0. I guess I don't know what these are. Like, I'm not quite smart enough to see which ship is which. Maybe we're targeting this thing accidentally. That's closer to 7. Okay, I misnamed the front one here. So I'm looking at multiple ships simultaneously and just confused. I'm targeting this one. Thank you. Thank you, Narmsuen, for seeing that. Very helpful. Target is an A. God. It's a mess. It's hard to see what's what. The forward one is my goal. How do I best identify which one's forward? So it should be closer to 0. It might be that big boy I just passed there. Or it might be you. Which one looks closer? I think this looks closest. Let's go ahead and do the math and see which one's actually closest. So you are a 2-stack, I believe, destroyer. Are you an EF class? Back gun, no, maybe kick up, I can't see. Tower, stack, something, stack, raised, gun, gun. I think you're an EF class. Your draft is 3.2 meters. That's not very high. Hopefully, we can deal with that. Yeah, maybe I should go for this one next. I think I'll fire on each of them. We'll see. Come on. Come on. Oh, you're real slow. You're real slow. Lee. Why am I doing the math by the heading with lines on the map? Because earlier we spent an hour and a half doing geometry and mathematics, and I destroyed a ship, and then the game crashed. And so I am now slightly annoyed and just want to sink something by shooting kind of wildly. Allegedly, it's around about 7. I'm going to call it 8. Okay, angle on bow. Looks like we're right next door. Is that true? We're right next door to you, just across the alley. Send it. Lastly, the distance. You should be pretty close. Should be pretty close. Let's see here. That's 549. May go the other direction. That is 5261. Are you the wrong target? Target-rich environments are difficult for old Resorty. You might be the intended target. Maybe it's you. Which of you wants to be mine? Which of you shall I select? You look lovely. You look like, hit E to lock. I know how to lock. The problem is I can't tell which one's closest to me. And when I go to the map, all right, this is at 350. So here we go. Welcome, friends, to Protractor O'Clock, my favorite and your favorite. Okay, so we have a line right here. This will give me my 90. Cool. With respect to the 90. With respect to the 90. That's the wrong way of making the angle. How do I do it correctly then? I start here maybe. You're closest. Okay, it's a 13-degree angle. 360 minus 13 degrees. 350, 347. The one I want should be at 347 roundabout. This is esports. This is truest esports. All right, 347 or so. Or soat. Click on the boat. Cool. Bring me targeting. There she is. We did it. It's at part of it 347. You are the ship of my dreams. You're the closest one. Occasionally I just have these moments of realization of what's happening in our world. I'm playing a video game poorly. For some reason, a giant corporation owned by Amazon has said, yes, sir, we're going to take your poor video game playing and the man in the suit and tie, and we're going to blast it across the entire world. And then people across the entire world sit and watch me play this. This is a warship. I want to destroy freighters, but this thing is much closer to me. I just want to shoot it whatever's close to me. All right, you're allegedly a Corvette. I see multiple stacks. You are a flower class. Beautiful. It's a privilege. Thank you. Thank you. Give me velocity, please. Give me velocity, please. Please be moving slowly. Be very, very kind to you. Here we go. I started late. We're gonna let it run the whole time this time. Okay. 20 km per hour. Pretty speedy. Pretty speedy. Okay. AOB, direct to the left. We love it. Send it. Distance. It's coming up plus 5,000 regardless. Maybe the midpoint of the ship is 5,000 away, and the part I'm shooting is 4,999 away. I got no idea. It's saying 6,000 or 6,000 away. Oh Lord. Bad angle. I just want to shoot something. Come on, gyros, you can do it. That's not a flower. I got no idea, team. I got no idea. We're just pushing buttons. It's 12:30 my time. Fire, fire. Cat. While it's being fired upon. Ah, apparently I'm targeting the wrong one. Huh, well, that's something. How? Hello, beautiful. Dellerfin, thank you for the 100 bits. It's fun to hang out and watch this show. You'd never be brave enough to try this game. You're finding the wrong answers to the math questions. Welcome to my life, too. Just keep shooting, eventually we'll hit it? Absolutely. Absolutely. Are you the one I want? You're the one I dream of. I could just go closer. Like, maybe this is what it comes to. I believe these are the cargo ships and these are the warships. You know what? You know what? You know what? Here, I think you're a cargo ship. So you're going to receive my final blast. I've clicked on you. Wow. So it looks to me like there shouldn't be a direct line to this. Maybe I'm just zoomed in too close? Huh. I don't understand how this map works. Because this feels like I should be seeing something on the way. The ships of the map are exaggerated in size. Got it. Got it. I don't see myself being able to fire on the ship I just selected. Cool. If If I just click on the ship, it brings this thing up. Are we looking at it now then? No. If I click on the ship, intercept course, center camera. That's not what I want. Launch torpedoes the target. Is it targeted then? It's not. I thought we said we just click the ships. My periscope may be able to find things. This, though, is apparently false. What an absolute mess my map is right now. Alright, go away, please. All these little pips, they've been useful. Okay. I think it makes sense to go in a little closer. I think the first torpedo out is probably gonna miss. Half the distance. We might get very lucky on that one. It's probably gonna fizzle because they were running away. Excuse me. As you come closer, you're giving me a better and better shot, except for the part where it's be dead on. So I think magnetic is the way to go here. I think it's probably trying to find me. I think also I'm ready to be found in terms of I'm ready to fire on this ship. It's at 3.2 kilometers. I have an okay targeting on it. So we're going to shoot at this thing, and then we're running. Cap. It is time for fun with protractors once more to determine... Hello, please go away. To determine what the angle is. So I pick out the right one. Okay. So I want the vertex of the angle to be on my ship. To do that, I start here. I vertex it up at, that's 90 degrees. Is that useful? Probably not. I'll try it again. So, if I want a 90-degree angle out my front, that's wrong. Start from outside. I want a 90-degree angle out my front. Hello? Oh, man. All right, I give you my 90-degree angle at the front. Glorious. Off of that, I then want to determine what you're doing. Okay, your angle is, oh lord. I believe it says 2.9 degrees. So it should be at 357-ish. Is that a number? That is a number. Okay. I would like to rotate to 357-ish for a final target on today's exciting patrol. Hello, beautiful. I believe it's you. I believe you are the destroyer coming to get me. I wish to lock on you. Cool. I wish to zoom in. So because of the angle, I should probably use magnetic fuse. Maybe.
Aktualisieren. Geschwindigkeit 8 Knoten. 10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
10 seconds to impact on the first one. It's not going to hit, is it? There's no way.
Fehlschuss.
It's a mess, yeah, fine. Okay. That's half. It appears to be moving at like 6 or so. So it's moving very, very, that's the wrong one. 6 or so, it's very slow. Okay. Next up then, send that. AOB.
Geschwindigkeit 3 Knoten.
There-ish, set and send.
Aktualisieren.
Distance.
2.
Close.
Links. Entfernung 3, 3, 2, 1 Meter.
3356 is doable. Impact distance is saying isn't like. If I go magnetic, it's okay with the angle. I thought that 90 degrees is a darn fine angle. I thought it wanted, but maybe not. They prefer magnetic. Magnetic might explode on the way, but we're gonna give it a shot. We release it, we run. We hope it doesn't explode on the way. U-boat go. All right, fire, fire, fire. Full speed disengage. Whew. Whew. So with that, we're sonar detectable to 54. What do you say, friends? What do you say? Well, we had a good time. We enjoyed ourselves. We pushed some buttons. Maybe we have no torpedoes left. Maybe we should stop attacking ports. We're getting so many comms. We don't care. Hey, exciting! An EF class is coming to find me. Just keep running. Just keep running, you're fine. Are we still going in quiet mode? Yeah, we're still in silent mode, it's all good. They'll never leave port again, that's right. Unless they have some kind of, like, blocker on, we've gotten away safely. Let's remove all evidence of our crimes here. All right, so we did a vote at the beginning of stream today. Now 4 hours and 15 minutes ago, and the question was, will I sink any ships today? And the most of you said I'd sink at least 2 ships today. We appreciate the words you say. We appreciate. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the alarm. We just want to go home now. Technically I sunk 1. Thank you for saying that. I'm not sure it's true. Because the game crashed. So there's a VOD that proves it, but okay, the men are getting a little stressed because they've been at high focus for a long time. They've had really no time to rest, etc. So we're back on normal schedule. I should probably take all officers, sailors off if possible. They're already off. No one's going to assign to them, except for the captain. Let's stop that. Need everyone to rest some. Sleep well, Foamy Jetty. Sleep well, sleep well. As we're pausing on every single ship we're seeing, and we're seeing a lot of ships, unfortunately. If we can get to dark o'clock, I'm probably going to go ahead and surface. I guess we're going to say that getting away this time is a victory unto itself. Hey, it's saved! I think that's the first game save I have seen outside of my manually saving. Fantastic. Alright, we are free. It is now 4 p.m. I believe we're safe though. No destroyer destruction. Let's go to the surface. Awesome. I got a little more patrolling to do. Need to get another 500 kilometers or so. Do that. We are now a torpedo boat with no torpedoes. Research has been completed. Aerial reconnaissance is done. Port defense is marked on the map of the Scapa flow. All right, we can send someone else out to do some research, but I have no reputational points right now. But that is now understood. Fantastic. Hopefully we can head towards our next mission. We will see. We will see. And then maybe we'll sink something. Wouldn't that be swell? All right, maximum speed. Send some messages. Bouncing around. New communication. What you got? Message from Olwen. The Olwen has been torpedoed. SSS. So I guess they could have gone protected the Ulna against the enemy submarine. Unfortunately. The Forester had been encrypted with a foreign cipher. We can't decrypt it. Whatever. I have no time to talk to anyone. Mission complete! We followed our orders, and I wonder if we get any experience points at all for firing torpedoes. Just me and my missus. Alright, crew. Alright. Probably got a half hour to an hour left to stream today. The men come home ashamed of themselves. We got 1 point for patrolling. Cool. Cool. Lots to level up, though. But no one actually gained a level, unfortunately. Okay. We need to resupply. Please, for the love of God, have some good torpedoes. Alright, they have 1 good torpedo. It goes in the #1 slot. Oh, there's 2 actually, I apologize. Are there any more? No. So our first 2 torpedoes go faster than the others. Fine. We burned through all of our veggies and all of our fruit this time. Or it's already in the galley. Let's take some dried fish, I guess. Tasty, tasty. Everything else is looking just fine. We'll refuel. Okay. We picked up half a reputation point. Unfortunately, all we got. Okay. Hello to assignment officer. Please give me the one in the north. They did not. They did not. Oh, they did. Okay. This is a high difficulty. The Land and Agent in Ireland is a brand new one. William Teach needs to land it in Ireland. I hope that one stays around. It doesn't give a date on what it must be done by. So here we go. The U-boat command has prepared a plan to strike at Scapa Flow. It's one of the most heavily defended and important Royal Navy bases. If one of our U-boats managed to sneak in and sink a recognizable Royal Navy ship, it'd be a signal there's no safe place to hide from our U-boats. We had a reward called Bullseye, a special skill for all the leader officers. I believe this is 2 points in reputation, and then our objective, which is a separate item, I guess. Sneak into Scapa Flow and sink the most prominent target you find. We get even more money, even more reputation, and another radio man named Alfred Stock. Okay. I will accept that one. This is the hardest difficulty we have ever had. I could send the men off for a vacation, but they're having a good time right now. We're supposed to stay undetected throughout. Okay. I wish I had a bigger vessel, so I was able to have more fuel with me. We're going pretty far away. Okay. We have an ad break in 10 minutes, so I guess we're gonna go ahead and get into position over the next 10 minutes. Then I'll get some coffee, and then we will, I don't know what. I don't need to change out my crew. Yeah, everyone's still in good shape. We have no reputational points. We could switch out my second radio man for another leader. As of the moment, though, the second radio man is allowing us to have nigh constant hydrophone, and I think that's a good thing. Okay. We're waiting while we load up our ship again. Torpedoes are ready. Here we go. I'm going to give you a poll. I would like to know, are you still with me? Will we sink the recognizable ship? Yes, no. No cute phrases. If you're on PC or on web, you can vote now. What do you think? Will we achieve our goal in this one? Will it be detected? I will not know how you vote. I'm curious about the temperature of the room. Are you with me? Are you against me? We have a dive schedule. So we do have a dive schedule set up. I haven't used it consistently, but maybe I should be doing so. It's just like this, allowing us to hide some during the day. While we're heading across over to Scapa Flow, I think I'm just going to stay above. Is my sub recognizable? Will I sync my own sub? All right, look here, you. Look here, you. After all of the entertainment and delight I've given you, is that how you repay me? The answer is yes. Yes, that is how you repay me. By a vote of 67%, chat believes in me right now. Thank you for your faith. Thank you for your belief. Let's go, let's go. Whew. Use the Eastern Passage. So I assume that this is the Eastern Passage. Okay, here are their defenses. There are nets. Now, I don't know if the nets are across the entire way or if there's small nets on the way. To be fair, you thought it meant that I would sink? Crazed redneck, no! Gotta be with me, man. Gotta be with me. All right, here we have mines. Here we have mines also. So there's no way in that has no protection. Anti-air platform. I kind of want to sink that. Nets cover the entire opening, you're sure? Then why are we being told to enter from this side? Huh. Well, huh. Like, the place I'd like to sneak in, I guess, is here. It feels most open. Let's go look at the nets and see. If they cover the whole thing, we won't go that way. Maybe we have to go here and then send a message back home saying, sorry, command, that way is locked down. Moving to contingencies, don't you know? Current consumption, we have 4,000 kilometers possible. Does that change as we get up to speed? Nope, still about the same at 14 kilometers per hour. We're chugging along. Good to good. How are y'all doing? Are you playing games tonight? Are you getting ready for some sleep time? What kind of things are occupying you on this lovely evening or morning or whatever time of day it is for you? It's about 1 p.m. my time. Enjoying this game very much. This is the kind of game, I think I've mentioned already today, but maybe not. This is the kind of game where it's very easy for me to imagine going and getting lunch and then immediately coming back to stream. I'm not going to because I have work I need to do this evening, but still. Hemingway just bought UBOAT. Hey, good luck, my friend. You start college on Sunday. Oh my goodness, clap. Oh my goodness. Good luck, my friend. I won't give you any advice. I'm sure you know all the advice already, but I hope you have a good time. Hope it's important to you. Hope it matters, sincerely. Okay, I'm guessing as we get here, we should go under the sea. Blue, when you're feeling a little depressed, you might be doing a Stellaris binge. I know I'm supposed to encourage you not to play Stellaris, but with that said, in what, 11 days, 10 days, the new Stellaris DLC is coming out. And on that day, we'll be playing it here for sure. Smoke Cloud and AN-246. This is most likely a civilian ship. That's not our goal right now. 246 is over here. It's heading to Bergen, I believe. Okay. Please speed along. Huh. We see our own, or someone's smoke nearby. Down this way. It's 5-10 kilometers away and closing in. Is the game directly giving me targets where I'm supposed to go fighting warships? If need be, we can go home and get more torpedoes. But when the game says, Resorty, I want you to look at something, we will stop and look at it. Streamer luck, I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure what it is, other than profoundly annoying. It's roughly at our 0, I believe. We're in binoculars. We're still above the waves. Rule, Resorty rules the waves. We should be able to see the smoke. Maybe on the periscope mark smoke. The binoculars seem not to do so. I personally do not see the smoke. Now we can zoom in farther if we're under the Wartar. So I think we're going to go ahead and do that as it is indeed daytime. Oops. Map, please. Underneath. Okay, we can see the smoke again. Let's start sneaking that way just a little bit. Not alarm. Terribly sorry. Octung off, please. Thank you. Pushing all the buttons. There we go. Propellers ahead. Enemy freighter at 4 degrees. It is closing in. Come on. Come on. Well, what is this nonsense? What is this pure, unmitigated nonsense? Every time we've been told to go hunt freighters, we chase them around the entire map. This time, it comes directly towards us. Hey, our drive, we can spare torp for this indeed. Yeah. All right, friends, it is the case. It's another hour's passed. Somehow. We gotta get a good angle for targeting. It's possible we can just sit right here and pivot with it. I guess I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna pivot slightly and then just sit there as it comes directly past. Alright, friends, an hour passed. Time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. When we get back, you will see the most careful, calculated, mathematical targeting on the Twitch platform. And that's not saying much, frankly. Alright, this is a puzzle from this past Tuesday? Nope, past Monday that I've been struggling with for a while. We'll see what happens. Low dash could be low resolution, not sure. Little could be wee. Slinky surface, a sheer, like a slinky dress. Muscle beach sites, muscle beach sites. It's not the NBA. It's gotta be abs. It's gotta be abs. But then, perched near an island often. I mean, oh, a stool, like a kitchen island, where you sit and have your breakfast food. This weighs faster. I know another. Nope, another does not fit. I know a faster. I mean, I want to say root here, but it's not going to fit. Way as an ending is not going to happen either. The no is good for now. Common spot for a rip, the knee of one's pants. So genre for Carol G is Lahine pop. That seems wrong. I'm saying it's Latin pop instead. Site of disarray and treachery is a sneaky pit. No, definitely a snake pit. So Latin pop, snake, Slinky surface. Oh, where you use a slinky down the stairs. Okay, that's good. So 9 stories of Salinger collection. I like it. In My Craft or Sullen Blank, Dylan Thomas poem, no idea. It's not still. Not still. Could be a stir. We'll see. Western Hemisphere capital, chosen one of the 12 inaugural World Heritage Sites in 1978. I can't think of anything right now. Likely to protest. Whiner, possibly? It doesn't fit, though. Likely to protest. Overworked. Frustrated. Not sure. Leg day move, the lunge. Icelandic dairy product. There's something with a K here. I'm not sure what it is, though. All right. Party line. I said conga, but it's not fit. Chastain, who scored the winning goal at the 1999 World Cup for women. I thought it was Brandy. So I think I put Brandy with like an I-E-M before it wouldn't fit. Now this looks so bad. I know Genie is right for blue character 99 Disney film. So I'm guessing Locker for shiny coating is wrong. Historic club with a rhyming name. So something B. GB? Maybe it's not Brandy Chastain. Also true. That's so. I'm pretty sure Inget's right for expensive bar. Not sure though. Under the radar attraction. Secret. Something probably wrong. Alter ego for Megan the Stallion. Tone no, possibly. We'll see. Dissipate. Even out. Emanate. Then be got. Maybe tone is wrong. Word forgot. So emanate is right. E-M-A-N-A-T is too much. Dissipate. Exemplar smoothness. What did I have before? Smooth as butter is somewhere else. The ad break is done, friends. Behave like a pig in a way. Made a mess. Snorted. Gorged oneself. Shoveled the food. Hard stuff. Render unusable. Last one for now. Render unusable. Smash. Destroy. No idea. All right, friends, it's time for a very quick ad break. That's not true. The ad break is now done. It's time for a very quick coffee break indeed. I would like to let you watch time go by as the game is played, but I cannot do it this time or we'll miss our shot for sure. So AFK, getting some coffee, back in 3 minutes. Appreciate the heck out of you being here. It's been a fun time. Get some coffee, get a little stretching maybe. See you presently. Probably put music on for you. It's very quiet. Hello again. Alright, hope you enjoyed the music. Try to keep you all entertained even when I'm not here. I know some streamers have like a greatest hits clip page they put up, but for you, nothing but the finest elevator music, I suppose. Alright, my friends, let's go ahead and sink a ship and then maybe sneak our way into an enemy fortress, we'll call it. Absolutely. So. Like I said, if I just sit here, we can probably target something effectively. But I'd like to assume it's going this way with no problems. I think just turning towards it makes sense. Our distance out will be under a kilometer or so. Looks perfect. Hello, Imperial Agent. Love seeing you. Your radio man can listen to various radio stations. YOLO, unfortunately, the radio music of this game is copywritten. And so if I were to listen to the radio music of this game, it causes my YouTube video to be demonetized, and I'm all about those dollar bills, so can't do that. But yes, the radio man music of this game is absolutely fantastic. I really enjoy it. All right, we're turning, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Our targets, we're not facing the right way. I guess to continue turning, please. I think someone said there's a way to like turn more effectively using this page. I don't understand it though, so I do it manually. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh about that. It gets funny though. A little overshot, but it's fine. That's fine. I did stop. Cool. It is time to begin doing our work. We're gonna sit here for a while, but no problem. We are Silent Run, we are Code Blue. We're going to give all possible assistance to Mr. Zordy. We are Find Our Target. We are Raise Our Periscope. We are overly zoomed in. Okay. Where was it? I actually don't know. We can lock it on the map screen, but let's see if we can find it manually. I think it was somewhere. Wait, I'm looking the wrong direction. I'm looking backwards. Am I? No. It'd be between. It's on our left-hand side. It's past the 0. All right, port side. Hey, there you are, beautiful. Hello. Oh! It's not British. It's a Norwegian ship. What on earth are the current rules of engagement with Norway? I believe it's if the ship is established to be engaging with trade in a hostile port, then I may destroy it. We assume it's coming in this direction, but yes, I may not sink it without engaging it first, or it's a diplomatic incident. So, good setup. However, yeah, I got a board to see what's happening instead. All right. Getting a little closer, and then surprise, out comes the Zordy. Okay, please surface. Surprise! I'm gonna stay undetected. I hope that doesn't involve being undetected to Norwegian ships. Hello! Alright. Did you see me coming? The prize rules allow us to sink a ship if we're certain they're headed towards an enemy port. If we lack such certainty, ideally we should investigate its carrying and verify destination by performing an inspection. Hello, friends. Alright, unfortunately a lot of my officers are tired, so Axel the Tough will lead the squad. You're going to carry the rifle just in case. We're going to send over Friedrich Thornthaler. You will carry the demolition charges. Thornthaler might be the one that can bomb things with no demolition charges. One of my engineers can. Can't remember who it is. And then Herr Bigsha. Herr Bigsha, you're along just to, I don't know, carry the combat helmet. If we want to, we can send some sailors to help, just in case. Boarding party, let's go, let's go. What are these naughty Norwegians up to? I'm very glad I immediately identified the Norwegian flag. There was a time before I started playing Paradox games where I could not do that. I would say, Scandinavian? Captain of the freighter helps your crew get to the deck and greets each member in the delegation with a Willkommen. He then introduces himself as Robert Evans. He only knows the basics of German, but luckily, C.S. Profenmeyer, that's one of our sailors, is fluent in English, so there's no language barrier. After exchanging pleasantries, he invites you to his office, so you're able to comfortably talk in private, and he can show you the documents that may be needed. So my question is, if I don't go with him to the office, will he not show me the papers? Because I'd prefer to stay on deck, but I need those papers. He's been a gentleman though, he's welcomed us in German. Let's go say hi. The captain leads you to his office and offers to make you comfortable. I take it you want to look at our shipping documents, he asks. So we can confirm that, or we can wink at him and say, I want something else, please. We confirm. Why are the Norwegians speaking the Germans in English? So it appears to be an English captain on an allegedly Norwegian vessel. Now it is possible that he is flying a false flag. We'll see. You ask the captain for his documents that state what cargo is on his ship and where they're heading. He was already ready for that, so he has the documents paired and handed to you right away. He looks a little nervous when you carefully analyze the document contents. According to the document, his ship is directed at the port of Bergen and transports medical supplies. If it's correct, the ship is not involved in the war effort, and sinking it could lead to a diplomatic incident of some degree. Okay, I want to know, is there mess on the ship? I want to know where he came from. I guess it doesn't matter where he comes from, as long as he's not going to the warring party. Anyway, if you have suspicions that something is wrong with the cargo or destination, you can put pressure on the captain to check his reaction. So he is aimed in the direction of Bergen. That much is true. Cat Fritz is just outside the streaming room and he wants to play. I went upstairs and petted him during coffee time. Let me see if I can get Cat Fritz to visit you. Hang on one second. Buddy. Here, buddy. We can play. I'll say hi to stream with you. No. Unfortunately, the moment that I popped outside to see him, he ran up the stairs all at once. Anyway, does Fritz speak Japanese? Fritz doesn't speak anything. Fritz tries his best, but is unfortunately unable to do much other than cry and run away. There's beloved Fritz. I have some new pictures ready of beloved Fritz to share with you all. I'll probably put them up on a stream tomorrow. Probably tomorrow is new cat picture day. We'll see. Anyway, lovely Fritz. Randall, you had no idea this game was so in-depth? Oh, I love it. I absolutely love how there's so many different ways to engage the world in this game. Right? I thought initially when you boarded a ship, it would just say, you found baby medicine, or no, you didn't. But instead you have to go through the story, and I really enjoy that quite a bit. So it's a fun game. I'm curious how much more will be developed over the coming months and years. I mean, it's obviously a finished game right now, but I'd love to see more. It's a game that, like I said yesterday, it scratches an itch I didn't know I have, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun. Okay. Your English. The documents seem false. The captain of the freighter raises an eyebrow and denies anything's wrong. We can make up some claims. We can state with confidence the cargo is not going to Port of Bergen. You have to be a merchant, or state their course. Doesn't look like they're heading to Bergen. They are heading to Bergen. So never mind. They're real papers. Let's check the cargo hold. The crew is searching the cargo for potential contraband. Whoops, I canceled that accidentally. Oh no. Did I cancel it? No! Wait, I think you can click on the men who are on the ship. There we go. So we are now searching the ship. It's going to take a while. At maximum speed, time is clicking by slowly, but we'll watch it go by. So I believe while some men are searching the cargo hold, you can have your ship do other things. You can walk about the ship and walk about your own ship and clean, or make sure all damage is repaired or whatever else. But in this case, we're just going to kind of wait it out. Search faster? Gosh, I'm trying. I wish I could send more men to tear it all apart. Now, what do you want to bet it's 100% medicine? Because it's going away from the war, it's almost certainly just medicine. An officer from the group looked around the freighter accompanied by a talkative sailor who speaks some German. He shared his view on the war and told about his uncle that married a woman in Hamburg. I love this so much. We were living in small-town Nebraska when we got the offer to move to Tokyo for a job, and we started telling local people that we were moving to Tokyo, and I had some, I had a colleague, not a colleague, a local person say, "Oh, I got a friend over in Beijing. Is that close by?" And our friend's like, "Oh, I got some people in Okinawa." It's very sweet. They're trying to make connections, but at the same time, it's a weird kind of connection to make. There's nothing suspicious here. The officer looked at the cargo, but nothing unusual. We see they have medicine. We're done, friends. We're done. Back to the office. Return to the ship. There's smoke over the horizon, and the Norwegian ship appears to have just disappeared all at once. Alright, over this way. There's one ship at 5 to 10 kilometers. I'm not supposed to be doing these things. I'm supposed to be going up to the northeast, or northwest rather. Alright, get rid of all this. I wonder where the Norwegian ship went. It's strange it disappeared all at once. If you zoom out of the way, you can see when you get a new ship design. Is that true? Negative recovery, you get nothing but a skill. Tonnage war. If I finish level 2 tonnage war, I get a new ship. Cool. Mine laying, no. Yeah, so more tonnage war is needed. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. All right, where am I? Here I am. Okay, so we're aware. There's a ship over here somewhere. 5 to 10 moving. So, mark its current direction. 5 to 10 on a max range. We do not know what direction it's going. You think it's the same ship? You think it is? We have enough fuel to poke around a little bit. I'm going to go for 1 hour and see what we find. If it's the same ship, it should be moving to Bergen, which it is indeed. Occasionally the game tricks me with the same ship. How do I untarget you? 99% torpedo solution quality. Why do we never have such nice solution when we're targeting actual ships? I don't know. Okay, well, whatever. Goodbye, goodbye. We're gonna head to here and then go underwater, I believe. Smoke on horizon. No, no, no. Does not matter. Please go away. We have an alarm going. No. Everything's fine.
Normale Beleuchtung einschalten.
I don't spend that long working up solution when I use torpedoes. I didn't know I was using solution at all. Was I? I started saying the solution and then noticed it was Norwegian and stopped, I think. Oh, cool. Someone leveled up. I missed this entirely before. Big Shaw is leveled up. All right. Second radio man. What are you going to do with you? Your technical officer, that means your responsibility is what? I believe as your officer, you're in charge of hydrophone primarily. So better sense of hearing. That's great. That's great. Okay. Back to it. Ready for duty, says Rolf Zordi. The radio man has gotten a message. Freighter in AN456 southeast. Where is that? 456 southeast slow. Message written. 456 southeast. Do not care. On we go. On we go. Why do we pause? Message. You entered the crew quarters to the scene of hushed chaos. C.S. Profenmeyer, this is my English speaker, stands stiffly, having a defiant air about him. Nearby, Georg Langebane lies injured. The extent of the damage remains to be seen. Whispers fill the air as your men watch and jam a torpedo through your body. It seems a careless insult, but Profenmeyer's girl sparked a violent outburst. She lives in Canada? Sure she does. Profenmeyer's a good sailor, and he's jeopardized order on the U-boat. This cannot stand unchecked. Court martial, court martial. All right, so that person's going home soon. And the person who is beaten up, arrested, court-martial, tuberculosis. Who got beaten up? Georg Langemine. You, my friend, get a name. A poor nobleman. I want this person to do well. So thank you much indeed, Dellerfin, for your generous tip earlier. Actually, I've failed to name a lot of people who are doing gift subs today. Very sorry for that. Dellerfin, how to make your name German? Dellerfin Witz. Perfect. You've been beaten, but that makes you stronger. It's going to be wonderful. Okay. We are on the surface still. I'm trying to decide if we have time today to complete this mission. What do y'all think, folks? Do you want to go to bed, or do you want to see the conclusion of this exciting mission? Because 1:30. I've been live for about 5 hours now. This is the part where I start saying, potentially time to say goodbye. But we could finish it, or we could save it for first thing tomorrow. A+, yes. Finish them. Sandwich time. See, we're all kind of split on this one. For now, periscoping. Make more orphans. Love it. Love it. As we get closer, I do wonder if they'll have anti-sub detectors or what. Keep the schedule. You're not wrong. This is 80 kilometers away and too far. No. Finish it. I know the problem is that some of you are not here at the start of stream. And I feel very bad neglecting your desire to see the video game. At the same time, though, I don't want to get burned out on stream. So my friends, it feels bad to say, we are running out of oxygen. It feels bad to say that we are running out of oxygen. I think if we go Deca Wash and dead stop, we can fill our oxygen Is that true? Yes, it is. Is it filling? It's full now. Okay, very good. Electricity's down. We need to charge it up as we get closer. So I'm gonna go forward.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
I think Deca Wash, you can use your diesel. That is not true. We need to go all the way up then to refill. Okay, we are now full. My friends, we need to level one character up. I'm gonna do that. Congratulations to the recently named Dellerfinwitz. You'll receive a specialization because you were beaten. Because you're a member of the crew who's a noble. You, my friend, learn to be a little more silent. Friends, we're gonna save it there. Hope you had a good time today. Hope it was a lovely, enjoyable time for you. So much kindness, so much goodness. We're gonna call today's mission or today's save file. What do we say? Game crash. Oh, better other way around. Ship crashes. No, better yet, torpedo crashes equals game crashes. That is the message of the stream. It was horrible. I had a good time though. Friends, tomorrow we return to the normal time, 8:30 a.m. Japan time. I think it's like 7:30 p.m. in the East United States. You can do the math. For now though, it was a lovely time. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a sandwich, have a little bit of a work time, maybe a little nap, we'll see. Whatever you're doing, I hope you enjoy yourself. It's always a lovely time with you, and I'll be back tomorrow with, some more of this game. I had almost a week of this game now. It's been really, really good. What do we do next week? Oh, I don't know. Goodbye for now, folks. Thanks a lot.